Hello, and welcome back. We were right in the middle of this discussion when we ended it last time, which is about stuff. But first, let me open my can of Ultra Watermelon flavor, Monster Energy Zero, whatever. Because I don't think I've had that flavor before, and I'm gonna tell you what it tastes like right now. Pretty good. I'm not sure I would recognize it as watermelon, but it is sweet, and I like it. Speaking of sweet, Yumiko here has something to say. Let's start with the previous thing. Breaking the curse. 400 years ago, the non-Myoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves, and left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Just 3, huh? 3 easy steps. First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. We did that, I think. Second, thou must offer the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. I think we have that now, right? Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. Well, I mean, we kinda have that, but I'm still questioning whether or not our immortal bodies, or our immortal body, no bodies, alright, in a way, count. Also, what's with the screen doing weird stuff? Is that just in my end, or is that a game thing? It's not doing that anymore, it just did it like twice. There it is again, but I think it's only appearing on my screen, it's not on the capture. Well, guess I'll die soon. That should be the wording, if I remember correctly. Oh, she's recited that from memory? Good shit. Let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, as to the iron box, that refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. Yeah, I thought by opening the box we did that, but we also unsealed some weird symbol, some kind of, symbol of underwater. Maybe that's what that was. I mean, it obviously was something important. Well, probably at least. I don't know. What is the seal anyway? It's the Onmyoji's own symbol. The same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. Okay, there's some shit happening on my screen. I don't like it. Just at the very top and bottom edges of the screen, it's just like flickering every once in a while, and I don't know why. This is what it looks like. I expect we'll find a mark identical to the one on this map somewhere on the seafloor. Already took care of it. The marked location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be in the vicinity of Kamishima. Yeah, we got that. Oh, actually, something tells me there's a pretty good chance that seal has already been taken care of. Huh? Yeah. See, I found something like that when I was out diving this morning, and I don't know what came over me, but I just went ahead and yanked the chains off. You what? Seriously, user? I felt pretty guilty about it at the time, but I'm sure it was the same mark, so that means we've already completed the first step, right? If anything, you could say unbinding that seal was what all my diving training was for. Yeah. That's one way of looking at it. In any case, all's well that ends well. Good work, user. Yeah, you're welcome. Moving right along. The second step centers around the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice. That's got to be the mirror Madame Minakochi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. From what I heard, that mirror is what's been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right, and now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima sanctuary should lie in that area, Perhaps that is the location we seek. In that case... I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. That's what I've been saying. After all, it only appeared a few months back. I can't think of anywhere else it could be. That does seem likely. The only problem is there's no way through. Huh? How's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Go in too far and it'll drag you down to the depths in an instant. That does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible the sanctuary lies within. And perhaps one must have the still-tight mirror in hand to pass through safely. That makes sense. Then it seems the way forward is clear, as far as the first two steps are concerned. Right, that just leaves the third. Should be easy, unless... The final instruction stipulates that a descendant of the Taishima Islanders must carry out these tasks, meaning you, user. Or maybe it needs to be multiple. So that's why I was called here, huh? Well, I've already undone the Onmyoji seal, so... all that's left is to take the still-tight mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary. My sanctuary... We're counting on you, user. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging waves should be broken for good. Let's hop to it then. I'll take you out in the boat. Thanks, Azami. Sounds like there's a job for the patron saint of diving. The patron saint? Who are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's a private joke. No, it needs to be known across the seas. Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. It's time the two of you were on your way. That curse won't break itself. Come on, user. The future of Kamishima is riding on you. Right, I'll do everything I can. Minakuchi-po. User, if you end this curse, I'll see to it that the rumors about you go away and you are hailed as the hero of Kamishima. So get it done. You hear that, user? This is a chance to clear your name for good. Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamura. Maybe we can get a deal where, like, we're treated, you know, as... we're treated well even though people find out that we're immortal and shit. Ready to roll, user? You got that bronze mirror with you? Yep, I've got it right here, ready when you are. Since the seal's already taken care of, all you've got to do is check out that hole you found last time, right? Yeah, this'll be a piece of cake. It's just here, there, and back. I could do it in my sleep. Nothing wrong with being confident, but don't get cocky. You've still gotta be careful down there. Good luck, user. I'll be waiting right here. Seems too simple, don't you think? Too easy, even. Something's gonna go wrong. Somebody's gonna interfere. That seal's been dealt with, but have you taken another look at that hole you found yet? I wonder if we can meet that mermaid figure that I saw that one time down here, and maybe we even have to see the true ending. Because what we're about to do is actually false advertisement or something. Maybe there's another boat somewhere nearby. No. No. Is that mysterious star still in the sky? If so, I'm failing to notice it. Kinda wanna go see if I can find that Mermaid. Well, whatever that was. Mermaid or whatever. But maybe that's a one-time occurrence. But let's just head out to sea for a bit. We've reached the end of our rope, literally. And it is not showing itself. I mean, also last time we saw it when we weren't even at the end of our rope, so... we'll just take this little guy with us and then go see if I can still finish my mission despite having wasted so much time. Good. Looks like that powerful current has receded. Should be able to make it through now. Only one way to find out. I don't have control over this. Yeah, we even got a lobster, bro. Oh, we know this side. Ain't that right, storyteller? This place feels vaguely familiar. Have I been here before? Maybe I'm just imagining things? Maybe. Okay, I can't. Like the usual dive button, you know, isn't doing anything. That's where we came from, I suppose. Or wait, did I have it all turned around? No. Don't jump scare me, bro. Maybe that sticker's here. There's a tunnel here. Is this the right way? Well, if it's the only way, then it better be. There's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought my flashlight. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh jeez. I'm scared. There, now I can see. Time to have a good look around. Oh no. Deeper. Right. Behind. Left. Well, right now it looks like deeper is the only way to really go. Though there could be a sticker. Ah ha 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 ha. No way, that's a mockingbird. How did it get down here? That's even two for the price of one. Maybe it's a kind of spirit being that appears in reaction to something? Maybe. Yeah, collect 15 mockingbird stickers. Let's fucking go. Wonder if there'll be more. And if so, whether or not I'll find them. Let's assume there's only one on this screen, though. Deeper. This way should take me further in. What? That stone archway over there. Could it be the entrance to Ryugu? I should take a closer look. Guess hitting those doesn't mean I go there, just look there. This would be the left of the entrance, I think. Nothing here, though. If I turn around, all I can see is the way I came through. Where did I come through? I don't really see it. It's hard to get my bearings, but I think this is to the right. Nothing there but a wall. Huh? That's weird. I felt a presence just now, but it's like it vanished the second I switched on my flashlight. From what I saw, the space up ahead doesn't look all that big. Should head in and take a look around. Take a good look around. Oh boy. Somebody come ahead of us. There's lots of puddles on the floor. I'd better watch my step. Oh man. See, now I'm all like hoping there isn't a jump scare, but maybe there's one, and that makes me all nervous. A stone archway. It could be the entrance to Ryugu. But nothing happens when I go near it. Guess humans really can't travel there after all. But you're not even a real human anymore. So all I need to do is break the curse. To break the curse is leave the bronze mirror here, right? Is that really it, though? I'm sure I've had a presence here. What was that about? It seemed to vanish whenever I switched on my flashlight. So you want me to turn it back off? I did notice the sound changing. Ah! Hey there. Friendly. You're the one I saw in the water, I think. Spooky. Maybe I should try making an offering on of the mirror near the archway? Hold off for now. I'm still not sure this is right. I'm not really seeing it in the dark. And I can't really look at anything in the dark. Hey you! No? With the... maybe this is where... I don't think so, but you know, with all that sound playing, maybe this is where we want to lower the ambient volume to 0 or something, and then it's cool or something, but I don't know, I guess for now we'll just linger in the dark for longer. And hope it doesn't turn into a big scary jump scare. Nothing changes in the darkness, right? I'm trying to see, but... I mean, it would have to be just in front of us, right? So... let's just, wait, I guess. The sound seems to be changing. It's taking kind of long, though. If anything is supposed to happen. Aha, I guess we just had to wait long enough. Yeah, what the hell was that? Wait a minute, is that the Mermaid Hayase? Is it? Not in the flesh, but, what's it called? A curse echo. Like the imprint of a curse. Maybe. Oh, what if this mermaid's echo indicates the presence of the curse? If so, now's my chance to offer up this split-eyed mirror. Yeah, I guess now would be a better time? But maybe I should still hold off? Maybe it's a trap still? No, I shouldn't rush this. I've got to keep a cool head. Is there somebody behind me now waiting for me to offer up the mirror and take it? No? Well, wait a minute, is that the Mermaid Hayase? I guess we'll do it! Now, Curse of the Raging Waves, heed my call and trouble us no more! What? August 7th, 1988, afternoon. We made it back, I suppose. Ah, there you are. Good work out there. We felt the moment you pulled it off. Oh. The Curse of the Raging Waves is gone for good, and it's all thanks to you. Indeed, a job well done. The cursed aura that once enveloped the island has faded without a trace. Really? Phew. We sure couldn't tell, but turns out it worked. You hear that, user? You did it. Feels a little dissatisfying at the moment, though. Like we haven't dealt with that Ikoma or fake Ikoma guy yet. Yeah, now we can finally relax. Well, that is certainly one problem taken care of. Now my assistant and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention. Already? Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. Naturally, our convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Yeah, you've been in that building for a while, haven't you? Huh? Oh, hey, it's Kasa. What's up? Not you. I'm talking to Mrs. Shiki. There's a call for you over at the station, ma'am. A call? I suppose this must be a police matter. Understood. We'll head over there right away. You'll have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me. I will. Thank you for everything. So, Spill, what happened with the curse? It's gone. User ended it. Yay, nice one, User. You know, I reckon I've got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse-breaking business. Hit me up if you need any other curses broken. Haha, you never know. That might be your true calling. Maybe it suits you even better than being an armor diver. Come to think of it, we better let old man Wakamoda know how it all went down. Where'd he go get off to anyway? He's gonna be dead, isn't he? He's totally dead. Don't ask me. Maybe he went home. Probably. How about you, Yuza? Wanna go see him? Yeah, okay. I suppose we did make that deal. But it can wait till after I've had a chance to change clothes and take a breather. I'm beat. Fair enough. Guess it's not like there's any hurry, huh? Or is there? In the meantime, I go work on the boat. Let's meet up later, yeah? As for me, I'll track down Sato and Tsuyu and fill them in. Later. Sounds fair. Several hours later. Just chillaxing. That star up there looks funky. Not the first time we've seen one behave like that, though. By the way, Yuzo, you haven't given up on finding that mermaid, have you? Any new leads? Sort of. Mrs. Shiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? Oh, I guess experts on the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? So, what did she say? Did you find out what you have to do with to meet one? Actually, it turns out though the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means she's gone back to Ryugu, to the world beyond. Apparently, it's a place between this world and the world of the dead. Wait, really? Does that mean mermaids aren't from our world? Guess not. Well, sounds like you've hit a dead end. Well, we kinda met one. I suppose we're keeping quiet about our ultimate secret for now. Hey, Mr. Wakamoda, you in? We've come to tell you the good news. Yuza did it. He broke the curse. You better keep up your end of the deal. Ah, shit. Maybe it's just a surprise party, you know? We open the door and it's like, haha, happy curse day. Maybe he didn't hear you? Hey, anybody home? I'm coming in. Oh, the door's already open. That's weird. Mr. Wakamoda? Ah, what the? Shit. Slashed. Very harshly. Mr. Wakamoda, don't tell me he's... I don't believe it. That wound, did a curse cause it? But we ended the curse, didn't we? Well, not that one. And it seems like a much deeper slash than the ones we saw from the other curse bearer. Ooh, the diving's completely gone now. And I guess this sequence... I wonder what would have happened if I had tried to put the thing down, you know, without seeing the quote-unquote mermaid. But I guess it just wouldn't have been anything of note. What could have gone differently here again? What was this again? Alright, we still don't know you know, what she has to do with that rainbow thing. But we still haven't gotten any clues about that, so I guess we won't go back there yet. Also, still don't know... this is the thing I'm most interested in. Who is, you know, the best buds with the one everybody hates? But we've filled this out quite nicely, though we still also don't know her love interest, who happens... No, wait, that's just somebody else who hates this kid. But they hate each other mutually. But I guess this guy hates everyone mutually, kind of. Except for his best friend. Anyway. I suppose let's go in chronological order. Just when the curse of the raging waves has been lifted and it seems Kamishima no longer has any curses left to fear, Yomiko receives a phone call that changes everything. For a second there I was worried that we actually would have finished the game within 20 minutes or something, but, well, apparently it's not the case, and good, because there were still too many things in question. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Oh hey, it's Zen. Miss Shiki, it's me, Ida from the Mia Police Department. Oh, Detective Ida, what is it? Right after we got your call, we went to look into Yamashina, and that Ikoma guy you mentioned was working for him. Oh, that's right. How did it go? Not well, that's for sure. We found the old man murdered in his own home. Oh, shit. What? What on earth happened to Yamashina? Well, we tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went to his house together, but he ended up having to use a spare key to get in, as there wasn't anyone else around. No other servants or anything of the house? After looking around a bit, we found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. A cell? Yep, we found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance it was already too late. That bad, was it? Worse than bad, just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade had sliced through his torso, bone and all. Maybe he put himself in that cell because he thought it might protect him, or, if not, then the question is, why was he in a cell? What? First thing that came to mind was the skeletons in the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death yet? We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I'd put it within the past few hours. The curse stone housing the curse of Tomoshige has been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it. Lending credence to there being somebody else who can use a similar curse, or maybe even the same one. I guess it would stand to reason that the person who, created the curse echo would have the same power in a way, right? That could be. So that fake Ikoma guy could very well be the Tomoshige, I think, yeah, Tomoshige, who, left that curse behind. Like I was positing a while ago. My thoughts exactly. Unless our Toba guy here is secretly the villain. One of the villains. Yamashina is quite the big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's no news of his death. There's worry news of his death might cause a stir, so the higher-ups would probably want us to keep mum about it for now. I see. That might be for the best, yes. Weren't there a load of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him? There were indeed, though according to the man himself, he'd already chosen his successor, and handed his will to his lawyer to boot. Yeah, and the person in question is probably the one who killed him, from what we know. Whoa, really? That should make things go more smoothly at least. Or should it? Wait, you didn't think there's the possibility that might have served as a motive? You mean the culprit might have been mad they weren't chosen as his successor? I can see that if he hadn't left a will, but you said he had, right? True. Perhaps they didn't know about it. Either way, there are more people out there who'd want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Finding our culprit based on motive will probably prove tricky. I see. Still, I can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? Well, probably. I'm afraid that's looking quite likely. Geez, you sure can do some terrifying things with these curses. How are we even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can just curse someone to death like that. Well, that's what we're here for, right? Oh yeah, we looked into it, and we're able to confirm Yamashina had a man called Kippei Ikuma working for him. From what I hear, the guy's also wanted for solicitation of murder. He is, although we only have testimony to go on right now, so we can't say anything for certain. Still, him having the exact same name as that victim in the Toba skeleton case is pretty damn confusing. It seems Ikuma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a mass massacre. Gee, it's scary to think there's tools like that around. Wait, what happened with that woman then? She's been apprehended, but it seems she won't be able to talk for a while. Could we ask you to handle taking her in as well? Oh boy, got it. I'll make the necessary arrangements. Thank you, Detective. I'll let you know the details later. Oh yeah, about Ikuma. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today. So I had a warrant put out for him as a person of interest. Oh, impressively quick thinking. Well done, Detective. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned. Oh man, I figured that might be the case. If Ikuma did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. I mean, he wouldn't even have to be around to do that though, would he? Well, maybe his specific version of the curse does need to be in person. Yeah, looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. But it sounds like the guy was a favorite of Yamashina's, if anything. If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to? I can only assume they had some sort of falling out. Oh, sorry. Perhaps over the matter of succession or the like. I'd assumed that Ikuma was the successor of Yamashina, the successor Yamashina mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case. No, I think it was. But maybe, you know, maybe Ikuma, quote-unquote, had it out for Yamashina because he was part of the clan or whatever that he was angry at. You know, a descendant, and now was the time to strike them all down or something, I don't know. Either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially if the solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll step up the pace of the search for him. You two take care too, alright? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. From the sounds of things, we should make dealing with this Ikuma our first priority. I wonder how Cersei and Abby fared in their search. I imagine they've made it back to the mainland by now, but we have yet to hear anything from them. Ikuma might still have access to his curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that, it seems that the last ferry of the island has already left for today. Oops. Oh, darn it. That means we're stuck here as well. I mean, maybe we can get somebody to, you know, ship us over in a more private affair. We'll have to stay on Kamishima for tonight, yes. Arrange somewhere to stay. I'm sure somebody could ship us over, you know, people here have boats and shit. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Soto. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet I can't help but feel like there's another storm brewing on the horizon. Haven't unlocked that yet. Well, time to check this. Fabrication. Despite being tasked by Yumiko to search for Ikoma, Avi, who has fulfilled the goal of his trip, and Cersei, feeling better with the curse of the raging waves cleared, choose not to return to the mainland straight away and have fun sightseeing on Kamishima. Well, okay. I mean, hey, it's their choice, I guess. They're not officially, hired or anything, but still. Oh dear. You were doing so much better after the curse got lifted. I didn't notice the time. We got so carried away with sightseeing, it's already pitch black out here. You're right, time sure flies. So it wasn't intentional, at least, okay. The last ferry already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night. Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Ikoma? Well, there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it. Very pragmatic. I see. Very pragmatic. Although it's not that late yet, it gets dark quickly after the sun sets, and the streets empty out just as fast. Illuminated only by the dim glow of a few streetlights and the stars, the island feels calm. Checking for stickers as always. Even though, of course, we have been in this area before. But you never know. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing here, huh? Huh, you freak, you fucking freak, you freaky fucking freak, 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 freak. And I can't even click on him. What the fuck? After everything we went through to get the Tamatebako, we ended up just handing it to that girl without a second thought. I have a feeling this journey has come to an end. No need to stress ourselves any further. It really has grown quite dark anyway. We should find a place to sleep. Yeah, maybe this guy should find a place to rest as well. Eternally. Though as far as we know, his time should be up soon anyway. But he might have extended his life with some more mermaid shit or something, I don't know. Because by all means he should be dead before Sato. Well, unless I'm wrong about this guy's identity, but come on, come on. It's more than implied, right? Ah! Fucking stop! Oh, jeez! Spooky ass motherfucker. Earlier, Cersei diligently guided us while sightseeing around Kamishima. Most importantly, she seemed to be enjoying herself. It must be a relief to not have to deal with the cursed aura hanging over the island anymore. We sincerely lost track of time, though. Don't move another inch, dude. Earlier, Cersei... We need to find a place to stay. Did you spot any inns or hotels around the island? I think I saw a few. It'd be nice to find one before dinner. Maybe we can get a recommendation from one of the locals. That might be difficult. After all, we didn't really manage to get acquainted with anyone on the island. And hopefully that'll teach you a lesson about how to approach people. Right, that may have been on me. Alright, let's look at this motherfucker. Even though, wait, maybe there's more to say? No? Okay. You freak. Whoa, there's someone there. Well, well, I thought I recognized that voice, so it was you, Mr. Barnum. Mr. Ikoma. We need to keep our guard up around Ikoma. If he tries anything, I'm counting on you, Cersei. I get the shivers just looking at this guy. What a creep. I'll leave the talking to you. Huh? Weren't you the one who put in charge of the search? I'm counting on you. Get the info we need. Okay. Leave it to me. We're reliable, that's what she's saying. Definitely. Oh boy. So when did you get to Kamishima? Haha, did I surprise you? I arrived on a chartered boat just before sunset. Now, wait just a moment. Didn't you say you had a fear of the sea and that boats were no-go? See, I didn't even remember that, but yeah, I think so. You gotta keep your character traits straight, else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know. Haha. Well, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today, so I was able to come here after all. Right. Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on. If you're going to just throw in convenient plot devices like that, it's a total disservice to the art. Whatever, I have more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Sure, what is it? Hey, remember her? So about Azusa Somakawa, so there's the descendant of Taishima? Oh, I don't remember telling you her name. Ah, that is no obstacle to a man of my caliber. We figured it out in no time. Did you know? Very impressive. I suppose I ought to apologize on her behalf. She is rather difficult to deal with, is she not? So, did you manage to get a hold of the Tamatebako then? Come again? Hahaha, from what I understand, she was last seen going out to sea on a boat with a foreigner. And she has evidently been missing ever since. Forgive me, it seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her has caused you some inconvenience. No, really, don't worry about it. So you were after the Tamatebako too, Mr. Ikuma? How come you're so calm when you already know what happened? Haha, believe me, there were times when I wasn't, but at this point, things like that no longer matter to me. Things like what? The Tamatebako, in fact. The Tamatebako. In fact, it seems as though I no longer have any use for it. I admit there's been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why don't we put that behind us? Right. What do you mean by that? Whatever became of Miss Somakawa is no longer of any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you much sooner. Ah, you might be misunderstanding. Cool card. Then what about the business card you gave me? It was the target of the curse. Care to explain? Well, we certainly jumped on that one all of a sudden. Excuse me, I'm afraid I don't quite follow. The symbol on your business card turned out to be the mark of the curse, a marker for the curse. We didn't even talk about the curse. I feel like they shouldn't have let me talk about this yet. If it's gonna be like that. Dear me, this is the first time I've ever heard of such a thing. Right. Oh, so you didn't know? Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Unkakudono bestowed upon me when my company was founded. Uh-huh. Unkakudono? You mean Yamashina? So then you really had no idea? You said it was used as a curse marker. That's a serious accusation. Well... You're implying that Unkakudono was behind such a scheme. That's outrageous. No, I'm implying that you are behind such a scheme. But you have to admit it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such insolence from anyone. I honestly expected more from you. We barely know each other. Alright, calm down. Sorry, we'd look into it some more, okay? Very well. It's the very least you could do, the sheer audacity. Not sure if he's just pretending and acting, or if that was real. I guess let's try to find where we're actually supposed to find, you know, the way to that topic. Why did you ask us to come to Kamishima to search for the Siltide mirror? Ah, well, it's simple enough. If something like the Curse of the Raging Waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? And it seems that it was and has in fact been dispelled. You did not disappoint, Mr. Barnum. How do you know about that? Oh, well, it's not like we actually did anything to lift it, though. No, we provided a lot of important help. Is that so? We did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hatsune, who was sacrificed to appease the curse, however. Yeah, she's staying on her toes. That's good. Mr. Ikoma, how did you know the curse of the raging waves had been lifted? Yeah. Well, to be honest, it's hard to put into words. But it seems as though I've got a little bit of spirit sense myself. I suppose the curse must have been what caused that ominous aura to surround this island before, no? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. In any case, since the curse has been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right. You're welcome. So let me get straight to the point. You know a woman named Kikuko Tsutsui, don't you? Yeah, you just came right out and said it. Kikuko Tsutsui. Ah, yes, the young woman from Kamishima that used to work at my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? We nearly died because of her, you know. I beg your pardon? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Oh, so you're saying you did not give her a curse stone then? To help her get recognized by Yamashina, since she was his illegitimate child or something like that? A curse stone in Kakudono's illegitimate child? What on earth are you on about? You really have no idea. Don't try to pull a quick one. Who filled your head with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kikuko Tsutsui herself. She told you all that? Where is she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come up with such a ridiculous story. We've got her confined at her home, but I'm afraid she won't be able to talk for a while. I see. Maybe it would have been better not to tell him that. Anyway, whatever she told you, that girl is delusional. What a troublesome fantasy she crafted. Indeed. With that smirk, I just can't believe that he isn't lying. Insulting a man's business card and their benefactor. How utterly disgraceful. I insist that you take it all back. I am truly deeply sorry, just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. Totally. Anyone else fucking show up in the dark, out of nowhere? Gonna turn my back on you. Alright, he didn't kill me. That doesn't mean I'm not cursed, though. So, who did she get that curse stone from, then? I'm afraid I don't know. I know no more than you do. A likely story. I suppose we only have Kikuko's word for it, but she seemed lucid enough, I wonder. Damn, I've got no idea what to believe anymore. I believe in her, but she doesn't have anything new to say. But he does now, I guess. So why did you come all the way out here to Kamishima? That's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away. What business? And what may that be? I actually wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman by the name of Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know her whereabouts, would you? You mean your dear Osato? Sato. Oh right, I think I met a woman with that name earlier today, but I have no idea where she might be now. I see, so you're not familiar with her. This is bad news. I bet he's after the tamatebako that I gave her. No, it can't be. There's no way he'd know about that. Maybe he knows she's immortal. But if he's simply after immortality, why bother with that and not just go straight for the tamatebako? Well, very well. Thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you. As I need to continue my search, I'll take my leave now. Yeah, good luck with that. You sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it be better to restrain him? Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so. What do we care about evidence? We are the Vigilante Force. Do you think he's actually innocent and Yamashina was the one pulling the strings the whole time? I don't think we know enough to judge. Yeah, but I don't think so, especially since Yamashina was found dead, which of course doesn't necessarily mean anything. Like, that could also be fake in some way, but eh. Well, it's not like he can get off the island that easily, so maybe we should just report that we saw it. Good point. He mentioned a chartered boat. Maybe we could mark it to keep an eye on it. Turns out staying another night on Kamishima was the right call after all. I've got to hand it to myself. I'm just a genius. Definitely. Anyway, let's go and report to Mr. Shiki and call it a day. Okay. So this is before that. If one of the options to go would have been her home, I guess, rather. Wait, no. If it had been Wakamura's home, I guess. Then I would have been like, okay, we shouldn't be there when he goes looking for her or something. But since that is the site of a murder / of a death at least, I suppose that wouldn't have been an option anyway. But for now, I guess we'll just keep this as is. Still. And go to intentions. Kippei Ikoma is the prime suspect behind Yamashina's death. Having asked Cersei and the others to from Yumiko, here's what they have to tell her. So we do make it over there. I see. So we can be certain that Kippei Ikoma is on Kamishima right now. Yep, no doubt about it. From what I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs that someone landed a boat in the gulf on the other side of the island. That must have been Ikoma. So he's come, like a moth through the flame. Ma'am, that sounded a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. No. She has every right. The Red Star. No stickers? I need sticker 61. Dang it. The darkened townscape stretches out before us, silent and still. I had thought lifting the curse of the raging waves would see it return to the peaceful fishing town it was previously. But it seems the shadow looming over Kamishima won't be dispelled until we deal with whatever's lurking out there in the darkness. Can't look at the stars in particular. I've worked with Sodo for a long time now, but I don't think I've ever seen him sleep unguarded in front of others. He's used to sleeping outside too. I wonder what his day-to-day life is normally like. Being trained by a dog exorcist, which doesn't mean that he exercises dogs, but that he's a dog who exercises spirits, must have its quirks. When did you find the time to go around getting information from the islanders, Sodo? Oh yes, I took advantage of our rest break earlier to make a few inquiries. I appreciate the hard work, but shouldn't you have taken the time to rest? Stopping to take a breather every now and then is important too. I'm afraid that's a bit difficult in this line of work. A single moment of complacency could prove fatal. Sometimes I really do wonder if we live in the same world. Since when was society so violent? He's a bit like Kai in that regard too, I guess. The not resting regard. Avi has ended up being quite the key figure in all this, although I doubt that was his intention at all. Those driven by their dreams rather than profit do have a tendency to drag in everyone else with them in their wake, for better or for worse. I suppose that's a bit rich coming from me, though. Despite the strength of her abilities, Cersei's still a child. I was worried about keeping her up so late. But apparently exorcists do most of the work at night, so she actually starts feeling more energetic around this time. Is it just me, or is this industry something of a bad influence? It just might be. I was sure you and Abi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still on Kamishima. Well, we were having so much fun sightseeing, time just got away from us. We're being honest. You were sightseeing the whole time. I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. Teehee. Still, from what you've heard, from what you said about him, your description of Ikoma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. We could hardly believe our ears either, to think Yamashina had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikoma as a suspect in his murder. Talk about a bombshell. Yeah, it was a real surprise. And you say that Ikoma seemed to have no idea about either the cursed stones or what Kikokutsutsu was planning. That's right, swore the accusations against him were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he's just feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you just throw the hook at him and here and be done with it? It would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Sodo and Cersei here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. I suppose it's possible that there's a third Ikoma going around. And that one's the real culprit, but I don't know, that seems silly. If worst comes to worst, surely you two could restrain him by force. Well, we probably could deal with most things. But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless. Right. I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. Did you see where Ikoma headed after you parted ways with him? Sorry, I don't really remember. But if he chartered a boat to get here and stopped it in the Gulf, wouldn't we be able to nab him eventually if we hung around there? Unfortunately, I don't think it would be so simple. If he stopped it somewhere out of the way, we would struggle to find it in this darkness. That's true. Well, if we really get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot. I thought your target had to have some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it. Well, he probably does. That's right, but he said himself he has some spirit sense, and he has a pretty unique aura too. I think it would work. That would be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. Is his unique aura similar to maybe Sato's and Yuza's maybe? Maybe? By the way, is that true that Mr. Ikoma can use curses without a curse stone? Well, we're just assuming that, I guess. Based on what we've heard of the scene of Mr. Yamashina's murder, I think we could have to conclude that he can. So it is possible? What does your assistant over there think? Oh, good idea. Let's see what Soto has to say. What do you have to say? Soto, how likely is it that Ikoma can use that curse without a spirit stone? Ah, yes, about that. Okay, we know that thing. There have indeed been cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And even fewer would be able to do so with a curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. The man did say he had a bit of spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though. Not at all. My thoughts exactly. I see. Though if I were to speculate. Oh, so there's something? Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. I see. The supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, eh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. I suppose it is a bit unlikely Ikuma would have access to a curse like that. This would be why curse stones are so dangerous. Access to one allows even amateurs to use highly potent curses. Also, let me reread that. I was kind of blanking out. Strength in numbers, yes. Holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. But unlikely Ikuma would have access to a curse like that, or would it? I think Cersei has the best idea so far, given her constant looks of ness. You heard that just now, I hope? Yes, I'm sorry already. Look, man, it wasn't our fault. So the work you wanted us to handle is all done now, right? Yes, it is. Thank you for your cooperation. But I'd appreciate it if you could help us out a bit more, so I won't be letting you go just yet. Aww. Still, something doesn't quite sit right with me about all this. Ikuma must have known it would be harder to escape pursuit here. What could have brought him here despite that risk? Oh, I can shine some light on that, actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl called Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her, too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami? Oh, you know her, then? We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. Could that be why Ikuma is looking for her? But what is he planning? Ah. So chances are high Ikuma is still looking for Sato, then? If so, it would be in our best interest to find her first. If nothing else, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed. We should try to... There's something wrong. You said that Ikuma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so. I mean, it probably takes more than a couple hours to search every building and every place in the town, even if it's a small island. So, finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he would have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. I doubt he's been wandering in circles all this time. Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all. Or he has some other business he wanted to take care of first. Oop. Right, Shotaro was that guy. You there, I finally found you. And who do we have here? If I'm not mistaken, that would be Mr. Wakamura's son, Shotaro. Been a while since we've seen you. You're from the police, right? You've got to help me. My old man, he's... Mr. Wakamura? Why, has something happened to him? I guess they haven't heard until now, which I guess, yeah, we haven't really talked about it, so that makes sense. What? Mr. Wakamura was found cut down in his home? You're not saying... The clinic's doctor is taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way he could have survived that. I tried to call the police, but Yuza Minakuchi told me to come get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be there right away. Ma'am, given the timing, we can assume this is Ikuma's handiwork. Chances are high, yes. If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikuma drop by your house at all? What? Ikuma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm now. Calm down. You know him then? He's in his 20s, and he's wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age. Yes, that's him. I met him earlier today. You met him? When? Today, just before sunset, a man I'd never seen before came up to me. He said he was head of an event company and had come here to gather information or something. I'm pretty sure the name on his business card was Ikoma. What? He gave you his business card? Yeah, what about it? Get rid of it? And he said he was here to gather information. What happened to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with that guy? Alright everyone, I'm going to head to the Wakamoto house with Shotaro here. Soro, I leave searching for Sato Shiranami to you, Cersei and Avi. Find her before Ikoma does and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you. Understood. Wait, we have to help out too? I mean, wouldn't you want to? I mean, I guess it could be dangerous, but... Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Right. Oh, there's somebody over there. Huh? Wait, over there. Isn't that him? Ah, that's him, Ikoma. What? Hey, turn off the, or rather get rid of your card, and I'll turn on my vision to see that he is in fact... Da-da-da-da! This aura, I knew it. Ma'am, is he? There's no doubt about it, he's an 800-year mortal. He noticed us. Oh, and he's got a creepy look on his face, and he's leaving. Ah, he's running away. Ma'am, should I give chase? Please do, follow him and find out where he's headed. On it. Don't be reckless, keep your guard up, and be careful. It looks like we have a chance to plan, change of plan. Cersei, Avi, you're coming with me. Let's go. What about Shotaro? Oh boy. Things sure got crazy. Okay, we're back to her now. Okay. Kind of now wish I had looked around before activating the vision, but I thought we'd still get a chance to do that, but hey, whatever. Sato hides in the Kantexho ruins at night, where she finally comes face to face with someone. Who could it be? Well, she doesn't recognize them, so it could very well be bad news. Who might you be? Sure is bad news. It sure was a hassle to get out here. Looks like I made it just in time. Huh? You aren't an easy one to find, you know, but at least we finally get to meet again, my dear Osato. Remember the phone call? Can you please answer my question? Who are you? I feel like the Osato thing should ring a bell, given how, well, how recently that was, and how creepy and, you know, important of an event that was. Wait. In this line of events, I guess the call didn't happen, right? Or did it? No, I didn't think it didn't, right? Okay, well, then I guess you're forgiven. Are you being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts. Come on now, really? You forgot me after, what, just 400 years? That stings, you know. 400 years? Hold on, let me look up for a sticker real quick. Just let me take a second to... there's no sticker around here. Do you have any stickers with you? I do anything you want for a sticker. How many do I have to kill for a sticker? Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Kippei Ikoma, who is apparently another 800-year mortal. But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. Looks like he enjoys being cryptic. What a fucker. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can draw it out. Oh, I can just type it in for you. But man, did I really come across as that spaced out even back then? Oof. So you're saying that you knew me from 400 years ago? Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. Wait, you never met directly 400 years ago? He's getting closer. I guess, yeah, they met 800. No, wait, no, wait, hold. Oh, hey, well, hold on. Wait, no. He's saying 400 years ago, not 800 years ago. I guess... Okay, no, 400 years ago would have been the last time they might have met, I guess, but not directly, as he's claiming. Because he went to the island and caused some shit. Where she also was. At the time. We'll see. Who'd have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along? How do you know I used to be called Hatsune? I love your song, but I'm thinking Miku, Miku, Weu. It's great. That's why I came here, to tell you that. Anyway, bye. Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you, so sorry about that. Huh? You knew about me? And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there, huh? Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless, admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye. Clearly. Not really, there wasn't any other choice, and I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangents? Yeah, you're being kind of shitty. Well, turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. I just told you to stop. Wait a second, the resentment you bore? Thanks to that, ever since then, any time I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up. Every time. Every time you went near Taishima's waters, huh? I've tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. That's why he needed the curse gone. I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know. But then, that would make you the Raging Waves curse bearer. Ah, right, I guess I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kamishima, didn't I? There's only one person you could really be then. Oh, sounds like you finally remembered me. Although centuries have passed, would you be so kind as to address me once again? Come on, call me by my real name once more. Right, the files from the past made it clear Kippei Kuma's true identity is... Goofy. No, I'm just kidding. Let's get that name correctly. I guess it could be written in here. But maybe not. We had it just a second ago. I guess in the curses thing, you should also be... I guess Yaobikuni? No, it's not mentioned in there, is it? You know. Tamaribako? No. Biro? No. Curse of the Raging Waves, maybe? But probably not. Taishima, blah blah blah. No. Forsaken Fish? Tomoshige. There he is. Right? Like what they said recently made me doubt it a little bit, but it probably is, I'm right. Unless the... Right, the name of the guy who went there was like, Cookie or something, but that's somebody else, right? Or it could be the same guy but a different name. I'm a little confused on that part. But let's try Tomoshige and be correct. Wait, okay, hold on. Let me just see, because, you know, clearly this has to be the guy who forced her to eat that stuff, right? Her former partner, so to speak, even though it was never quite made clear if she also bore feelings for him. Can we find anything about that specifically? Maybe it isn't here after all. Today. No. Maybe the Tamate Bako? Hashimataro? No. The Heike? Taramori? Nukemaru. Yorimori. Cookie, Princess Hatsune, maybe there. Cookie Yoshitaka correctly read the changing tides. So it's either Cookie Yoshitaka or the one I have typed in right now. Right. Cookie Sumitaka's daughter. Okay, no, wait. So Cookie Yoshitaka. And then who's Cookie Sumitaka? So the Cookie clan was his nephew Sumitaka. Okay. Yoshitaka serving as an advisor. Despite his position, Sumitaka was little more than a puppet lord. Cookie Sumitaka's daughter, Princess Hatsune, was said to have been a woman of great beauty. Sumitaka planned to marry her off as well. Hatsune refused. Enemy clan. Yeah. It's gotta be this guy, right? Huh? Tomoshige. Then you're Taira no Tomoshige of this Taira clan from 800 years ago. Or, wait, am I wrong? Huh, didn't think you'd get it so quickly. You always did manage to surprise the hell out of me. So, is right? Why is it not playing your right sound? Huh, I was gonna ease you into it, step by step, let the truth sink in nice and slow. Huh? Ah, screw it, you nailed it. Bingo. Yippee. Glad you actually remembered, even if it took way too long. Hey, I said it right away. I mean, you know, as soon as I got a chance. Welcome back, Osato of Kusawa. Wait, Kusawa? Memories awaken. Ah, that's right. Biography of Tomoshige. That's a lot of text again, oh boy. Early life. Taira no Tomoshige was born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother, Yorimori, in the latter half of the Heian period at the height of the Taira clan's power. Although his father Yorimori was the only child born of the official wife of Taira no Taramori, part of the main lineage of the Taira clan, he maintained a differential attitude towards Kiyomori, a stance that made Tomoshige regard him with contempt and fueled his ambition to one day stand at the head of the Taira clan. He also believed himself to be the rightful heir to Nukemaru, a famous sword that his father had inherited as part of his birthright. Sato, the girl from Kusawa village. At around the same time, Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa village, the place of her birth. One day, she happened to encounter a visiting onmyoji and was offered the chance to work at the bureau of onmyo in Kyoto. Sato readily accepted, having always felt out of place. I think we've read this before. Yeah, work as a maidservant. Kiyomori's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to Imperial Prince. Yeah, we've read this. Difficult to read, frequently visited her from then on. Not uncommon for Tomoshige to spend his time down there. Pair of bronze and mirrors. Made and gifted one to her, telling her to carry it with her. Yeah, we've seen this. All of the Taira clan, I think we've seen this. Tomoshige's resolve. Right, the flesh of the mermaid. Could be poisonous. Right, Sliver, he ate it and was like nothing's happening. And then they went out to sea, and they had that encounter with a mermaid, and he slashed her, and... Wait. From what we know, or what we heard afterwards at least, mermaid meat should not be sticking around. after it's been cut off. So how did that work? Right? Rode for a while, surroundings of Tomoshiki Sato looked around him, saw what appeared to be a human hand. Rush for water, a mermaid. Suddenly lunging at them, Tomoshiki drew his sword, slashed at the mermaid. Dull sound, blade, fleeing the air. Process this, Tomoshiki glanced down and caught sight of a small piece of the mermaid's tail. That shouldn't be possible, should it, from what we heard? Unless his sword or the boat or something had special properties. Or maybe it was so quick that it worked out, but then forcing her to eat it in the time, I don't know, that seems unlikely. Nothing changed. Tomoshiki's death. They were surrounded and they couldn't escape. Struck in the head. Ultimate cut by a single stroke. Wait. He was vastly outnumbered. Fell on the crest worn by his pursuers. Cursing his enemies. Aftermath. I think that might be new. After that, where there were none who saw Tomoshiki again, and he faded from memory without ever leaving his mark on the pages of history. At around the same time, Kusawa village found itself in an uproar following the return of Sato, who had been employed in the service of the Heike. However, after it was discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers who found her newfound state unsettling. And she soon left the village for parts unknown. Stupid villagers. Fragmented version of these events would go on to be passed down orally, eventually becoming one of the Yao Bikuni legends, told to this deserted day. I think we should have most of this info as well. Koki Yoshitaka, Drum of War. I kind of wish the stuff that is new was like also just marked to be easier to find. Sadamune 3 mermaids were on the widely known advantage. Sadamune to capture this mermaid. Believing the mermaids to be messengers of the gods, right? He didn't want them dead. His adopted daughter, Hatsune, was also living in hiding on Taishima. Strengthened his opposition, yeah. Build an army. Yoshitaka gave order for Sadamune to prepare a military invasion. They tried to fight back, but couldn't. Sadamune's forces swept across the island. They discovered a mermaid, and that one ran away to distract them. And got tortured. Great stuff. Find a terrible cry, the curse and stuff. Sadamune is meant to take the flesh from her body. Yeah, and they destroyed the shrine or whatever, the entrance. Violent tremor, raising our traces of the existence. 2 mermaids and 2 islanders. Somikawa, relic. Tale did not end with the sinking of Taishima. Sumitake eventually made it to the seas near the island, but the fierce anger, I think this is still a whole. Forsaken fish also continues to exit. Sumitaka looking for a solution turned to Tsuchimikado Harukage, right? We know that, I think. Bronze mirror. Tsuchimikado Harukage was also able to seal the curse on a wooden accessory that Princess Hatsune had been wearing. To protect the sacred land and the mermaid, Sumitaka ensured all records of Taishima were erased. Said that they found neither the mermaids nor any trace of their existence. Fate of the mermaids, that might be new. After Harukage sealed the entrance to Ryugu, the 2 remaining mermaids, Nagame and Tsubae, were left unable to return home. I think that we've heard that too. Nagame free spirit by nature, for eternal love as she left. However, the more serious Tsubae was deeply affected by Aisa's sacrifice. Fate of the surviving islanders. Somikawa, the sole survivor of the Taishima Islanders, saw Tsubae's tears and vowed to protect her, promising to do all he could. I think that's also old. Truth of Princess Hatsune, that might be the new part. So let me have a sip. Having eaten the flesh of a mermaid and becoming an 800-year mortal, Sato spent years wandering across Japan. Eventually, with the help of the Onmyoji Tsuchimikado Harukage, a descendant of her former benefactors, she made her way to Taishima, an island rumored to be home to mermaids, and began to live there quietly. The islanders, duty-bound to protect the mermaids and the entrance to Ryugu, were accepting of her and her circumstances, and Sato was finally able to gain the peaceful life she had been searching for. Having changed her name many times during her years of wandering, she was going by Hatsune at the time. After she had spent some time there, Kuki Sumitaka, under whose jurisdiction Taishima fell, grew fond of her and took her in as his adopted daughter. Initially unaware of her true identity, Sumitaka eventually discovered her immortality, but even so, continued to treat her the same as he always had. Sounds like a great guy. And Sato came to trust him as well. Kuki Sumitaka. Following the invasion of Taishima, Sato sacrificed herself in order to quell the curse of the raging waves, with Harukage's ritual causing her to fall into a deep sleep within the sacred land at the bottom of the sea. The seal on the sacred land was set to break 400 years later, which was in fact to awaken Sato from her slumber. What about Komatsu Sadamune? Komatsu Sadamune, the vassal who goaded Kuki Yoshitaka into invading Taishima, was in fact Taira no Tomoshige. So they are the same person. And Sadamune is the guy that I was actually thinking of, not Kuki, whatever. You know, who did all that. Just, I don't know, I guess I didn't remember this name. Was in fact Taira no Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained an unnatural longevity. Unable to let go of his dreams of reviving the Taira clan even after 400 years, he caught wind of rumors of mermaids being worshipped on Taishima and infiltrated the Kuki navy under the name Komatsu Sadamune, plotting to uncover the sacred land. However, his rash and impulsive destruction of the sacred land ended up triggering the curse of the raging waves, and his plan ultimately ended in failure. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomoshige could not die and was swept away by the sea to an unknown fate. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, and as such the two remained unaware of each other's existence. For then, yes. I remember now, everything's coming back to me, you're Lord Tomoshige. I've waited long for this moment, Osato. You're telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it. Indeed, I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year mortal just before you did. So it wasn't many days, just a short while. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike name together to glory. We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives. I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all these years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Osato. It truly is a miracle that we were able to meet like this once again. Or a curse. Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Heike clan. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment, I've carried all of it with me in this body. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't. That's why you're immortal, damn it." Their voices never stopped. Centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull. Every day, every night. Even so, nothing ever worked, but I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Until finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse, something I could control, wield. A curse born from that obsession. The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time it transformed into a curse stone. So your goal was to use the power of that curse and the flesh of a mermaid to restore the Heike clan. Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up to the people in power and gathered followers, all so I could build an immortal army. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. The path to reclaiming the Heike name was always filled with peril. It was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted, damn it. Well, maybe it was about time to stop with that shit at some point. The time of samurai has ended quite some time ago. Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all! And so here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. Also, I guess just thinking about it now. He supposedly looks too old to be in his 20s. She was 17 when she ate her thing. And looks like she's 17, right? So that checks out. Kind of an age gap. But I suppose at the time that wasn't so weird. And I mean, hey, at least she was 17 and like 13 or something. But yeah. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I'd achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for? I can't say. When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved, like dying might actually finally set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato of Kusawa, were still alive on Kamishima, also as an 800-year mortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years. What, was I supposed to be the one to fill your dark soul with light? Whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little? Not at all. This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate. Osato, don't you see? Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I want it to be with you. That's the only thing I want now. If I can just have that, then maybe this is all worth something after all. If that is the truth, truly what he thinks, then he wouldn't really have much of a reason to kill the 2 people that we know are dead now. You understand, don't you? You must. But the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kamishima. So I manipulated Ankakudono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself. Why the scary face, bro? Wait, hold on. This is getting a bit too much. What's so funny? Of course. Oh, Sato. You're blushing. You truly are so lovable. Is she blushing? I feel like she probably looks more scared. Oh wait, she's blushing. No need to act shy now. 800 years ago, we were bound by a vow of love. What? We were? I don't remember that. You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough. What? No, that's not what you think. Come now. We certainly took the long way around, you and I, but we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. This is what our curse of immortality was all for. Our final glorious crossing into the next world together. No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but... You've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come, Osato, let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain. Can I just ask whether or not you killed people today? I am Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Omyo. That's where I first met Taira no Tomoshige, by chance. He took a liking to me and made me a part of his household. After the fall of the Heike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another, and I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant it's hard to tell apart from something I might have seen on a TV show last month.
Any stickers? Stickers?
It really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this.
A psycho?
All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance, the very image of an arrogant Heike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would, acting like that. And still, part of me can't help but feel sorry for him.
So far it hasn't really sounded like she loved him. More like, you know, he was the only one there.
And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue to who I was. I held on to it out of loneliness, that's all, as a trace of the past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never had even a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige, even back then.
Yeah, that vow of love, maybe not quite what you would like it to be. Ah.
Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for?
What do you want me to do?
Hey, Sato, say something! I'm talking to you nicely, and you just stand there like a fucking idiot. Wake up! All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic.
I guess he would have had reason maybe to kill that one guy, whose place she was living at, because maybe he went looking for her there, didn't find her, found him instead, and was like, fuck it, I'm killing you, I guess. Because he might have caused trouble or something, didn't want to give up her position. Or something, and then Kakudono's death, could still be very reasonably explained in some way.
But what if I refuse? Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse? After all these years, there's no refusal. You would dare defy me? That was never even a fucking option. Come with me right now, if you dare to say no again. I'll ensure you receive due punishment.
In what way?
I have harsher methods I can use. Dang. Harsher methods? I told you I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain pattern and slices anyone with it clean through. Nice and painful. But even if you use that to hurt me, if I just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want. Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards with that target pattern to people on the island. You wouldn't.
Oh, he totally would.
With just the flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders would be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right?
The true sign of love.
You're holding the people here hostage. Huh, they're just insurance. A way to ensure you will come with me. In fact, that old man Bakamura was so stubborn about handing you over, I had to deal with him first.
So yeah, there it is.
What? You mean you killed him?
So there isn't another mystery murderer. That isn't him. He was just acting.
Like we thought. So what will you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly. Or let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death, and come with me only after you watch them die.
But what do you even want with me? Why are you being so aggressive? Like, if you just want to spend the last moments together, you don't have to fucking drag us around and be so weird about it. You can just hang out here. there seems to be something specific he wants to do. And I don't think I like it.
No.
Well, maybe this is where we would need to go back to that spot with the rainbow thing, but we still don't know what it's about yet, so... I'm gonna refuse even though it's probably bad news.
No, I still can't. I won't allow you. I refuse.
What, you selfish little brat? But very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. Also, it's very possible that, you know, since they heard that at least one of the people here, you know, Shotaro, got a shitty business card from this asshole, and we know what the business cards are about, right? Maybe the other part of the crew, you know, realized, oh shit, we should make sure nobody has any of those, and then everything will be fine. Though we still don't know about Tsukasa, how she was killable. When she, as far as we know, didn't have the thing. Though I guess if Amashina's stuff also had that symbol on it, and she might have had some Amashina shit. But we'll see. Or we won't see, I don't know. My controller's rumbling. Not anymore. Well, that was one option at least. We need a plan. After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Wakamura, Yuza and Azami realize that the threat of the curse still remains. They meet up with Sato and Tsukasa and gather at a place of their childhood days to discuss what to do next. Wait, they meet up with Sato and Tsukasa. I guess she was waiting here after the fact, right after this meeting, for him. And now our plan, you know, now we're going to find out the plan. And so us refusing is part of the plan, and everything's going to be good.
What? You can't be serious. Old man Wakamura was murdered?
Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. It probably has something to do with the slashing curse.
That means whoever is causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god, that's terrifying.
I thought they'd already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet.
This is too much, so the curse is still hanging around. How does that even happen?
The Kantekisho at night. There's no sound other than the wind and the trees, in the trees and the distant tide. But an anxious feeling grips my chest at the thought of what might lurk behind this stillness. No stickers. I'm sure he's thinking about what to do next. About how to help everyone on the island. Asami always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He really is a good guy. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns about what the situation has become so dire. About something. Wait. Now that the situation has become so dire. Thought I could avoid speaking to her, but I don't know if I can hold back anymore. Natural talent. She hasn't seen the corpse for herself, so the reality of the situation still hasn't sunk in. I told her before that everything was going to be okay, so it's no wonder that she's shocked by this news. Hey, Yuza, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Kikuko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right. We don't want to scare them any more than we already have. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true. Oh, well, now I'm even more curious, yeah. Who wouldn't be? Do you really think it could be someone else committing mass murders this time? I think it's most likely someone new. You might be right about that. But what's this slashing curse business all about, Yuza? Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today. What the hell? Who would do that? Don't worry, the culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of the Kamishimaru hand mirrors. Oh, I think I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah, so anyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously? That's so scary. Oh, that's why Azami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon. Heh, just doing my part. But the police apparently found the curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine even if I hadn't collected all the mirrors, but now it comes back to being good. Because we don't have to find those anymore. It can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing that, Azami. Even if the police found some rock and a bunch of people were saved because of you. Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out. But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamuda had one of those hand mirrors. That means there may be other items with the symbol on them. How am I ever supposed to relax ever again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here? I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. Oh, are you talking to me? What? Actually, maybe you should be. There's a wait. What? Actually, maybe you should be. Should be what? There's a chance the culprit is after you, after all. So stay alert. Seriously, what? Huh? Maybe it's just like maybe you should be ... You know, like maybe you should be going away, and then he doesn't finish his sentence. That seems so weird, though. No, and now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato? Well, it just seems to me like that would be the case. Huh? Yuza, do you know something we don't? Oh, lots of things. Well, yeah, I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. The truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl. Well, you know, Tsukasa already knew that, so... Well, that is not how I imagined bringing this up. Wait, what? Seriously? And how did you already know that, Yuza? What, was that part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that. Hold up, wait, I'm not following any of this. You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean? Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now is a good time to explain everything. What? You ran into a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision of a different future? What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became immortal hundreds of years ago? Thanks for the summary. Yeah, the whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking all this well, Yuza. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books. Yeah, I'm sorry about deceiving you. No, I seriously had no idea. You fit into the modern era so effortlessly. Well, I watched a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV. Oh, I get it now. The Tomokazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right? Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azami's help. I have to thank you again for that, Azami. None of this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty unconvinced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe you when you need them to. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. Well, he has a lot of time to change. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. Good stuff. That's the spirit. Never change, man. Anyway, on a more serious note. Sato is probably being targeted because she's immortal, right? That's totally gotta be it. There's also that thing we found out earlier. Old man Wakamura was close to some rich guy called Unkakuro, no? He said he'd break the curse on the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato. That's right, Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders. Seriously? I can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, didn't Yuza already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? That's true, but things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, I think I've got a better grasp on what's going on. If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her. I agree. We should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us. I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would all be over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance. I'm not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you. But Tsukasa, you're such a good friend. She's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato. He's such a good friend. Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming. Really? Sato, hide, quickly. No, wait, I think I know him. Right. Oh, so this is why you've been hiding. You really gave us a fright. You're Mr. and Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Soro Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami? Ah, yes. A man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Wait, what? They really are after Sato? It is likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay, is there anything we can do? As soon as he heard that someone was coming, he moved right to the front of the room. He might be the strongest one here, but I hope he doesn't do anything reckless. Hopefully he won't have to. The appearance of a competent ally eased the tension in the room. However, a very real threat is now making its way towards us. I'm sure Tsukasa can handle him. She knows martial arts, probably. I shouldn't stare too much. I might get in trouble again. Now that an expert in the occult has arrived, she seems a bit calmer. I could really use her brains right now, but I don't want to put too much on her. When I first met him, he seemed like a pretty level-headed man, if a little scary. But it's definitely nice to have a psychic around when you're being targeted by a deadly curse. Huh. Hold on a second, Mr. Kiryu. How did you find out where we were before the murderer did? Referring to a map, I realized that the path he was taking led only one direction. He was either intending to arrive at the lighthouse or these ruins, so I took a shortcut through the mountains to get ahead of him. Oh. There was no one in the lighthouse, so I came here next. Wait, you somehow got ahead of him even though you weren't on a path in the dark? Those geta you're wearing can't be easy to hike in either. Not to mention the fact that you went all the way to the lighthouse before coming here. As I once trained as an itinerant Buddhist monk, I need only the stars to guide my feet. Oh. That's amazing. Even we have to be careful at night, and we know the trails pretty well. I guess psychics have in humans physical strength too, huh? Well, I tend to push through difficulties with sheer force of will. That may make me somewhat unique. However, enhancing one's spirit sense does also sharpen the 5 normal senses, making it easier to move about. So that's how you got here so fast. Huh? What? No, it's nothing, but you don't have to jump like that when I talk to you. If the murderer is coming for us, shouldn't we hurry up and get out of here? It might be a good idea to exchange all the information we have so we can be as prepared as possible. Though if we really wanted to not meet him at all, we should probably do that while on the move. But I guess we're setting a trap or something.
Yeah, good point. If we want to protect ourselves, I guess we need to think up a plan sooner than later. If the murderer is coming for us, shouldn't we move?
Guess we'll talk to her again. The man heading this way is one Kippe Ikoma. He has come from the mainlands. According to Miss Shiki, he's an 800-year mortal.
What? An immortal?
Seriously? Another immortal like Sato? Like Sato and your best friend. It would seem that you are all aware of Miss Shiranami's condition.
It seems like almost everyone knows by this point.
I see.
But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato?
That remains unclear. But perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on this issue. Do you know anything about this man, Ikoma?
No, nothing. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Unkakudono.
That is correct. Ikoma was indeed one of Unkakudono's subordinates, but only in name, only in title.
I knew it.
Did you say was? You mean he doesn't work on Kakudono anymore? Yes, Kakudono, or rather Yoshiatsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikoma, in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed.
What? Yamashina?
That means he can't be looking for Isato on Kakudono's behalf. Just so. And that makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. You okay? Oh, is Tsukasa okay? It looks like something's bothering her, but I should let her bring it up on her own terms. Should I?
Huh? No way. Kakudono was Yamashina, my dad.
I guess the part of the story where she found out that part, earlier, quote-unquote, was in the other timeline where the murder shit happened.
Tsukasa, what's the matter? He's dead. No, that can't be true.
Yes. It's fine, you'll be fine. How about I think? I panicked when I first saw the approaching silhouette, but I'm sure glad that Mr. Kiryu is here. If someone else found us here, we wouldn't have been able to do a thing. Is it possible that this Ikoma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back the curse stone? No, the curse stone for the curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. Maybe you can use it to kill him right now. But if he's holding those business cards, he probably still has some. So just fucking kill him right now. Boom, problem solved. Unless his own curse can't work on him, but might as well try it. I usually say like, I don't kill the people, but you know what? In this case, I'd make an exception maybe. That bronze mirror is a curse stone. Indeed, this is a separate artifact from the Siltide mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. Bit of a hint.
Ah, that mirror. I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taira no Tomoshige.
What? How could you know that?
Well...
Huh? I believe I understand. Yes, it is all clear now. Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there's a distinct possibility that Kippe Ikoma has actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Taira no Tomoshige. Wait, if this happened before the encounter we just heard, then I guess she was just pretending not to remember, but that seemed so legit, and I had to type it in too, so... Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. But how could anyone have held fast to such an enmity for centuries? Of course, as the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time. I will give a brief synopsis. We can discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. All current evidence indicates that the man who is searching for Monsieur Anami Kippe Ikoma has been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year mortal. And we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launches an attack at a certain symbol. So you're saying that symbol was on the mirrors too? That is my current supposition. It would be the same power as that contained within the curse stone. Using that curse power, Ikoma murdered his ally, Nkakudono, and then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. What a monster. Can't you use your powers to stop him or something? It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment. Provoke? You know he'd be dead. Wait, no, right, he's an immortal. I guess that's why it wouldn't quite work out, but if we just time our kills, then you wouldn't be able to retaliate. Is there something else we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with a curse symbol written on them to a number of the island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there's no telling how many people are currently carrying one. Seriously? Even if the curse has an activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that those people are at risk. Then he can kill as many people as he wants whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane. We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against them. What can we even do? We don't have time to find everyone who has a business card right now. Oh, why don't we use the island PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards? It's possible that Ikoma would hear that broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Yeah. Damn, yeah. I guess that might push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else. I might have something. Why don't I meet with Ikoma to buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him. No way, that's too dangerous. Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions, or even find some way to end all this. Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs. Well, that might not have worked out. I understand. But there was nothing to do, he's just angry by default. Do not reveal that you know his true identity either. Okay, so it was an act. And try to keep him talking for as long as possible. Don't worry, I'm very good at feigning ignorance. Yeah, apparently. You can call me Deadpan McPokerface. Nice to meet you, Deadpan. Okay, we'll stay hidden up here for now. Sato, please be careful. I'm going to be as careful as I can be, trust me. We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikoma do anything to you. I know, I believe in you guys. Still haven't learned anything about that rainbow scale, though. I was thinking that would become part of the setup here, part of the plan. Monsieur Ranami is waiting for Ikoma downstairs. There's no sight of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. In that case, we should probably not be standing up here, so easily visible, even if it is dark. We need to do something about the business cards while she's keeping him busy. Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. You think we can ask people in town for help? Yes, Mrs. Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, then we don't have to go it alone. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the 2 foreigners? They're with Miss Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. Huh? You mean those 2 tourists? What are they doing with their... The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Whoa, really? What? Azami's trying his best to think of a way to stop the curse too. It's nice to know I'm not dealing with all this alone. Just realizing that gives me hope. The mountains of Kamishima are shrouded in darkness. At this very moment, a man named Ikoma is approaching along this path. I doubt he'll be able to find us up here on the roof, but we still need to do something. Sticker? Ah ha ha! That wasn't here last time. 17. Now we have 16 of them. I swear there will be a sticker in the stars at some point. I swear! It'll be a thing! It will! I wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. She's racking her brain to think of a way to deal with the curse. Now that I think about it, Skasa reacted oddly to that information earlier. I feel like I might have some idea what's going on with her because of the Tomokazuki vision. Maybe I could use that somehow. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and its conditions and all that? Sure. Okay, so Ikoma has a curse that uses a certain symbol as a target for a slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with a symbol on it. Yes, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. But how many people could he really have met and given cards to? Come on. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them all, and if we make an announcement about the cards, Ikoma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Well, the plan was for Sato to buy us time, right? Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. Shibidibip. Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning to full tilt right now. Okay. She's gonna come up with a winning strategy. Well now, Yuzami Minakuchi, it would seem you have a plan. Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Oh. Inside myself? Do you mean... You mean think? Think about it? This is it. Do or die time. I've been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't help feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now. Somehow being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels perfectly natural to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome the situation too. But maybe that's just wishful thinking. Still, I'm almost positive the Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. Well, wouldn't you know it? If they are listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next. I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Aha. Maybe I'm supposed to think again. Think again! I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me. Okay, well. Profiles? Like, do you want me to check the files? Is that what you want? Skasa. Excellent grade and sharp intuition. I feel like it's implied that she has to be important here. That's why I'm checking her profile specifically, but... I'm not seeing anything different or new or anything. Click on her face! Okay, I can actually hold the confirm button and then drag this. That's not better than just using the right stick to scroll, but it is something I can do. Cool. I'm not gonna read through every single fucking file again. 26, yeah right. Kippe moved from Cheesus from the countryside, and aggressiveness won him from your much in his favor. High expectations. Kippe is often told that he looks for old war's age. The storyteller. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to talk to you. Well, now, Yuzami Minakuchi, it would seem you have a plan. Well... I kinda don't. But by saying that I do, maybe I'll find an answer. I got it, I have a plan. Probably. Really? Alright, Yuza. Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay. Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider any other avenues. I can read. Do you understand? You can only choose once, and there's no leeway for unnecessary steps. Wow, no pressure then. Now lay out the entire plan, who to ask and what to ask of them. Oh boy. Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do. Then select confirm. Wow. What the fuck? This is really vague. Like, I don't, like, you know, if this was like D&D or something, like if this was a tabletop game, I'd be like, okay, I can pick you and just tell you literally anything. But it's not. This is a game that has limits and shit. If I pick like her, it won't allow me to fucking type in my master plan or anything. So what the fuck? This seems way too vague. Like, and the way he was phrasing it just now kind of makes it seem like that if I pick anybody, it'll immediately lock in and I won't be able to change anything ever again, but I'll just... Like, I have to see what the options are when I pick somebody, right? Okay, go diving, make calculations, use inheritance. Pilot the boat, collect cards, act as a consultant. So I guess I give a job to everyone? Or I guess I use as few options as possible? Yeah, I guess now that I can look at this... I thought I had to select somebody, then go confirm, and then we move on to what they alone do or something, but now it seems different. Go diving, fool around, yep. Enact purification. Enter negotiations, beg for mercy, flee to Tokyo. Use vision ability. Do housework, consult with husband. That could actually be important. Use curse, use shagan, use feast of shadows. Diving, crack a joke, do laundry. Yes, that's very important. Call on guardian spirit. Use shikigami. AOG work. I'd say yes. At least there aren't, like, okay, I'd say definitely yes. There are still, like, some spooky parts, I guess. But I would say there aren't really, like, as many jump scare things. Like, there were a couple of times where I was like, oh man, is there gonna be a jump scare? And I was all nervous and shit. But they kind of weren't. It also doesn't seem as dark. Like in the first game, there's lots of fucked up shit. This one seems a lot tamer in that regard. Right, in the first one it was like, oh, this criminal did all of this incredibly messed up stuff. And this time it's not quite so crazy. Enter negotiations, use curse, write manuscript. Yep, please gotta write on a manuscript right now. Wow, this seems like a really crazy, like, puzzle, I guess, to just have all of a sudden. Man. Like, first I saw make calculations. I was like, okay, sure, here, she should, she's a smart one. She should think about things. But then use the inheritance also makes some sense. But how would she use inheritance? That don't really know how. Like, that could be the right option, but since I don't know what exactly that entails, it could also be just like, while she isn't legally, I guess, written into the papers or whatever, so she doesn't really have an inheritance. Yes, I'm German. How could you tell? Is it from my accent, I guess? Or did I pronounce one specific word weirdly or something? Like what I'm trying to say with use inheritance would be more like, oh, maybe she has, her relation with that guy is important in some way that I also don't really know yet, so I guess I'll hold off for now, but there's gotta be something with her. Like, I feel like if we just tell him to use the curse, that could be like a short, like, here's like an ending, but it's not that good type of thing. But it could also be that he's just going to be like, no, if I kill him, then he'll just come back. And even though he could just do it over and over. This sounds interesting, but I don't really have a reason to do that. And Shagan could be... What would that have right now, I guess? Consult with husband could be important, but it's also... could take too long. Vision ability I don't really see being that useful, because as far as I know... As far as I know, her vision only helps with identifying very specific stuff. And that wouldn't be too helpful here. Like, we already know who the guy is, so we wouldn't need to find him anymore. Housework, of course, is very important, but I don't know. Like, maybe I'm not supposed to do this yet, right? Maybe I should be going back to the story chart and find something else first, because I don't have all the information yet. But I don't think there was anything else open at the moment. So if I was to go back, I feel like I would need information still to do things differently there. So I think I'm probably just supposed to be here and do something about this. This is really late game, by the way, so spoilers. I mean, I guess technically the game could still go on for another 20 hours or something, I don't know yet, but I'm assuming I'm pretty close to the end. Okay, so if I was just making a plan, like based on myself, I guess, just without thinking about what the game offers right now, what would I try to do? So we have Sato distracting the guy for as long as she can. In the meantime, we send out people to collect the cards, right? I think the only one who has that option is you. So I guess I'd probably say collect the cards. Right? You can't do that. We can't do that. He can't do that. She can't. He can't. Even though if I had to pick somebody, I would have said him maybe because he can move around faster, but apparently he's not an option. She can't. Maybe if we use one of these options, maybe she can help with that. And he couldn't do it either. What curse could he even use? He doesn't have it anymore. Into negotiations. With whom? How? Let me check what her guardian spirit and stuff can even do anymore. And maybe his stuff too. Solo. Ability to use particular curses. I guess he wouldn't just, if I tell him to use curses, it wouldn't have to be the one we collected, but one of his original abilities, like just being able to hold the guy in place. I guess I'm not sure if he would be able to use his curse while he's being bound. It could be. So, hard to say. Forcibly binding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds. The stronger the curse effect, the greater the burden on the user. Sharam. The ability to see the face of deceased individual from their remains, allowing for a recreation of the feature. Small piece of... I don't think that would be useful for anybody, right? The only recent corpses we know about are people that we know about. So this doesn't seem useful. Feast of Shadows. Create a domain expansion, in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Only effective at night. Sod himself was able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer. If we use this, and then use the other girl's abilities, maybe they will be strong enough to do something, or whatever. Or if we use this, and then the vision, and then something else, maybe it'll all come together. Where is she? There she is. Guardian Spirits. The ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits of the Lunarite family and invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. Aha! Negate certain psychic abilities. Shikigami, that was mostly for communication, right? But that could also be useful for getting rid of the cards. The ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it. Well, I guess with that, it's less useful, but let's keep reading. Into a butterfly, which were to return to the individual in question. Isn't return actually kind of wrong? Whatever. Although, that's very nitpicky. Although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name. It must be Cersei who cast the spell on the paper. That hasn't really come into any use, that she doesn't have to be the one writing the name. So I guess she could use that. She could just, you know, produce a bunch of paper, have us, I guess, just write down a bunch of names of people, every single one that we can think of. With us combined, maybe we can think of almost every household or something. Then she just casts the spell to send them out. They receive their letters that just say, hey, yo, get rid of the... Hey, it's me, well, probably not user, they might still not trust him. Hey, it's me, fucking... Fuck. Skasa. Beloved member of the community. Toss those dang business cards. And then they'd be like, oh, I trust Skasa. And then they write, throw away those cards, and everything is hunky-dory. That could be good. Dowsing. The ability to use a pendulum. Well, for one part, I just like, you know, playing games and shit, and I kind of also like being able to look back and see, like, sometimes I'm like, how did I react to that? Or like, you know, how did I solve that? How did I do that? So having that record is kind of nice, I guess. And I don't know. You know, I just kind of enjoy it enough where it doesn't really feel like work. So I just keep doing it. Dowsing. I don't think that one's gonna help. The ability to use a pendulum to search for a target based on what the user can sense of their spiritual power. The effective distance of the spell depends on the strength of the target's spiritual power. I mean, I guess, you know, with that we could find him, but I don't think that's the problem that we need right now. So the Shikigami could actually be useful. The Guardian Spirit to negate certain psychic abilities could also be good. With the Shikigami, it doesn't seem like we would need the Feast of Shadows, but maybe. It's hard to say. I feel like this is too vague. I feel like there are too many factors to just be able to say, okay, this is definitely what I gotta do. But maybe if we get close enough or something, maybe there are multiple, you know, valid solutions. Well, let's see. I like my idea with the Shikigami. I'm just not sure it will work out that way. Also interesting that we have the option to include people who aren't with us here right now, I guess. If she isn't with us, then I guess he would... Right, he's the one relaying these things to these people because he is, you know, fast on his feet. So he would be the one relaying this to her. Which means these two, and I guess her and maybe like whoever else is around, which might be him, I guess. So he might also know the people. But let's say he isn't there. It's just like these three, maybe. And him. They wouldn't really know the people of the island. So the Shikigami plan might not work out that way. What are his options again? Yeah. So him going up to them and relaying this info is already part of the plan, I guess. I don't have to give him that command. So let's say maybe she uses the Guardian Spirit, even though it could also be that she's just not supposed to really do anything. I don't know if anything he has to do here is gonna be of any value. The ancient negotiations, whom would he negotiate with? Like the people of the island? I don't think that would help much. Like it would be better if just him, you know, and others that know the people of the island that go around, and like the people that actually might need to be negotiated with are dead. So I don't think that's... I think you're gonna, you know, you're gonna take a rest right now, Arnav. You've earned it, I guess. She... I don't know, like I could send her to consult with her husband, but... Vision, still don't think that's gonna be of use. Housework would be funny, but then... Make calculations. Use inheritance. Man! This is like analysis paralysis right now. Go diving, fool around, enact purification. Purification. What friggin' purification? I feel like that's just a misleading red herring type of option or something, because that's not really a thing we can do. Unless that is something we learn about later and then we need that rainbow scale or something, but we don't have that. Well, I think him collecting cards is probably important. Maybe he uses the feast and she uses the guardian spirit. And I feel like maybe somebody should go diving, but I don't know for what. so I guess I won't. And you... Oh, he can also enter negotiations. Huh. Lead to Tokyo. What negotiations? Like, I don't think they're gonna try to talk to the bad guy. We're trying to, you know, not have him suspicious of anything. I guess for now I'll just keep things simple. Maybe collect cards. Use the Feast of Shadows, maybe? I'm not sure we need that though, because I guess, you know, that would also strengthen the curse, so I guess it would be like, okay, well, we strengthen her ability to stop the enemy curse, but we also strengthen the enemy curse, so it's kind of a moot point. So I guess I'll just do Call on Guardian Spirit. And maybe I'll consult with husband. Use inheritance. I feel like that's just not really an option yet. Like, the guy died, but legally speaking, right, she wouldn't really have the inheritance yet. And spiritually speaking, I don't even know what there would be to that. I want to give her something to do because she seems like she's important here. It's kind of implied, but go diving is... I mean, she could go diving, she can do that, but I don't know what for. Calculations is super vague, and the inheritance I don't think really fits yet. We could have him use a curse too, but that also seems like it could just provoke the baddie. How about we send you to consult with your husband, and that's all we do, and we confirm and see what happens, because I don't know, man. Number of people selected 3, is this correct? Yeah, totally. I don't know, man, this is probably not right. Confirm. Very well, that's 3 in total. That's the plan. Alright, sounds like you need me on the case. If I'd help set things right, I'd do whatever I can. This is our last chance, let's keep it together. I will now go apprise the people not here as to what you need them to do. Very well, I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Ikuma's curse should have no effect. Ah, this is not gonna work out, man. This doesn't seem right. What, you selfish little brat? But very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Ah! And so, Tomoshige's curse was unleashed. In an instant, several islanders carrying Kippei's business cards collapsed and died. Well, shit. I mean, I didn't think it was the right way, but it would have been nice. I didn't see it happen, but from the sound of his voice, I knew he wasn't bluffing. Oh wait, that's Sato, I guess? Oh, what have I done? I made the wrong choice. There's no way to fight the curse. I should have just done as Tomoshige said. No. Even if I went to the rooftop now and told those waiting there to warn the others to destroy the business cards, Tomoshige would likely never allow me to, and even if he did. In the time it'd take them to destroy the cards, he'd just keep pressing me for an answer, all while killing more and more people. There really was no way to fight him. I started thinking that if I gave in now, maybe I could still save a few lives. No. Before I knew it, I was saying the words out loud, telling that merciless man I'd obey and begging him to stop and apologizing through my tears. Sadness. And so before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Ise Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Beside me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile, and he slowly faded away.
as he slowly faded away. Yet as the darkness closed in, only an endless burning hatred was left in me, as my consciousness faded into nothingness.
Oh, a new curse? Ending number 4, Taira no Tomoshige's Desire. Well, we got an ending out of it, so great success! Unforgivable decision. Reach Taira no Tomoshige's ending. I'm guessing that's also what happens if you give in, you know, instead of saying no to him. Oops. I thought by holding that button I could speed it up, but no. Well, geez. I wonder if some new option will show up on the timeline now, so to give me more information that I might need to successfully clear that. Or I just have to, you know, do something.
Takanari Ishiyama, Square Enix. Forgive me. There's nothing to forgive. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you.
Huh? Storyteller? My guy. It would seem things haven't quite turned out the way you hoped. No, this is exactly what I wanted, actually. Unable to stop the curse of Kippei Ikuma, or should I say Taira no Tomoshige, you allowed more victims to fall to his curse. In the end, Sato Shiranami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomoshige. Now then, what could have been done differently? Well, I could have picked a different plan, or different plans. Seeking help from someone gifted with psychic abilities as was a sound idea, but it seems one person alone was not enough. In addition, if you think about what those business cards are made of, you might... Oh! You might just find someone with the right kind of ability. Oh! Yeah! I was thinking it had to be handwritten, but I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be. And so for now, this path has comes to an end. Dang, now I wish I had thought of that. Fuck! Oh! That's good. But it's also sad that I didn't think of it myself. You'll be returned to the story chart. Please select a chapter to try again. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. Wait. But they've like unmarked this shit now. I mean, I do want to do this. But first I want to... Fine, let's do this. Then we'll come back to that. But I might forget where it was. Real name. No. I don't know where that would be. I guess here? Oh no, that's just the ending, okay. So it would be here. But it's weird that it's grayed out now, as if I couldn't do anything else. Okay, now I've got to try it though. Now that it's being like that, come on. Name input 2. Start from end. Wait, I guess that part was not right. No, that part wasn't here. It was in right. I'm on this. I'm on the wrong path. Wait, okay. This is the one. Okay, so that one isn't grayed out. Okay. Then it makes more sense. Well, like, solving the puzzles is just kind of fun, I think. Like, trying to figure it out myself is more fun. So I was right about the Shikigami, just for different reasons. And maybe that's all I need to do, actually. Maybe we need to cast the Feast of Shadows, too. This time I'll save, and if it doesn't work out, I'll reload, because that should be a little faster. We just need that one. Yep. Yeah, I can see that. I think if it, like, for example, I was watching somebody play this game called Road to Empress, I think. It's like about like some Chinese empress stuff, whatever. And I noticed from watching that with Chinese names, I'm way worse at remembering them. But I think because I'm so familiar with Japanese names and stuff, and Western names too, I can remember them pretty well. But if this was like, you know, Chinese or Korean names or something, or names from a language that I know even less about, I'd probably also have way more trouble remembering who is even being referred to by what. But here I'm okay. That's one in total. That's the plan. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I'm sure it's gonna work out. This is our last chance. Let's keep it together. I will now go apprise the people, not here, as to what you need them to do. Very well, I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Ikuma's curse should have no effect. Come on, that's gotta be it, right? That's gotta work. Selfish little brat.
The moment of truth.
Controller rumbles, stops rumbling, and... No! Dang it. Maybe I do need the Feast of Shadows too? What else could help? Cracking jokes would help. I still feel like she should be involved in some way, but still don't think any of that makes much sense. Right, like the way I thought I understood the hint, I guess, that the storyteller gave us. Because the business cards have only the Ikuma guy's name on them. They should just go fucking flying to him. Or I guess since he's not really Ikuma, I guess they would fly to the dead body of the actual... I don't know. But surely it should work. No new dialogue. Which worries me just a little bit. But surely it's fine. They're just trying to keep it interesting. They're just trying to keep it unreadable, unknowable. If this also doesn't work, I guess I'll just check out that scene. Ah! Wait. Aha! Okay, I think it's a little silly, a little weird that you have to have the Feast of Shadows on, because how are you supposed to know that it needs to be there for that to work? But hey. Not too unfair, I guess. Just something where you kind of have to, you know, either you guess correctly that you do need the Feast of Shadows, or you don't, and then you have to try the alternative like I did. But, you know, it's fine. Now we're gonna check this out before we reap our rewards for being geniuses. About 2 months after waking up on Kamishima and being taken in, Sato Shiranami goes to the roof of the Kantexsho ruins for some time alone. Oh, I guess that's from her perspective, where they met. Shut up, PC!
2 months have passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed while I was locked away under the sea, but I've managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Although sometimes I wonder why I bothered.
Man, I still regret not coming up with a solution before the storyteller guy told me. I mean, he didn't tell me specifically, but it was a pretty explicit hint.
It's so quiet on the roof of the contextual. I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tide. It feels so good to have this view all to myself, to just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. But yesterday someone came up here and ruined everything.
Oh, so that's not the same day, okay.
Not gonna have that same meeting.
Bird stickers? No stir pickers. What a shame. Still missing a few.
I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to a modern civilization.
All thanks to the almighty TV.
The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves, or how electrical appliances and lights and things work.
Most people don't. Don't worry about it.
But it's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them, and that's what counts.
That's how most people operate, yes.
Most people who were born in the modern era could tell you that fridges keep stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal.
Yeah.
Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently the big cities have greatly evolved with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Waking up here would have been a lot more confusing.
Yeah, probably.
I really do love being alone. It's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have had some kindness in them. At least, they allowed me to spend my last moments as myself, alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months? A few weeks? That girl's Casa Avao is always hanging around me. But I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible.
Well, you won't be able to for long.
Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end.
I mean, yeah.
I'd like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa. The way she reacts to things is so funny. It's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. And since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as the unfriendly loner till the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month of coasting along without making waves. But watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world, there's so much fun to be had, pretending otherwise usually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, the common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all.
Let's just find another mermaid, no problem.
Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. But there's not much chance of that, not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you can hook up to the TV.
Yeah, those are about, kind of getting popular at this time of the decade, eh?
You can play different games by switching cartridges, according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard even to find one. Not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them.
She wants to be a gamer.
If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day.
Relatable. The reason I'm looking here is so nobody jump scares me by suddenly showing up here, because surely they'd have to come through here.
Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. It's all thanks to Wakamura. Please just let me watch TV for my last remaining months. That's not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line, no extravagances. I've just got to gently drift along and not rock the boat. At least that was the plan, and yet, when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time I'll be more careful, cool as a cucumber.
I'm sure you will.
Wait. Next time?
Oh. You do want to have friends.
Oh well. Yuzami Nakoji, something about him makes me lose my cool completely.
Oh.
It's probably the shock of finding out that he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it.
They did have rather good chemistry when they met. I guess yesterday.
And maybe being immortals puts us on a different wavelength from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him.
Drawn to him, huh?
He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long. But to think mermaids are still around even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm a 900-year immortal too.
I think at this point he doesn't.
I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. I better make sure he knows to keep his mouth shut.
Oh.
I have to talk to Yuzami Nakoji again. Finding him is sure to be a hassle. It's sure gonna be a hassle.
Maybe not.
I have to talk to him.
He's right there, out at sea. He's, I heard a sound. Ah, there he is.
Motherfucker. Wish he'd wipe that look off his face. It's as if he's indifferent. I bet he's secretly proud of himself for being the one to startle me this time.
Hey, dog.
You came back.
So, you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? Yep.
Of course you did. Anyone would get a fright when someone sneaks up on them like that.
Now you know exactly how I felt.
Yeah, you're right. Guess I deserved that.
Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you.
There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first.
So I was thinking about what you said yesterday, about that pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me. Could you by chance be an immortal girl?
Well, I didn't know it was that obvious.
Haha, I knew it. Something about you was just different. So I'm an immortal boy and you're an immortal girl. Well, they knew about each other for much longer than I thought.
Don't put it like that.
Why not? That's what we look like. And it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh.
Well, he apparently didn't even eat it.
Besides, going by our actual ages or something would just get confusing.
I guess that makes sense.
Right. You might as well call yourself that too.
Alright, I will. Anyways, as it turns out, I wanted to talk about the same thing. You knew you were immortal, didn't you?
Yep, I found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out to sea and survived against all odds. That's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it all started to make sense.
Wait, saved by a mermaid? From what?
Well,
I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago. And in the sea just south of Kamishima too.
No one really talks about it anymore.
So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal, huh? An immortal boy?
Right, that's my guess, anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions?
That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl.
Easy. I prefer people didn't know about me either.
Good. I'd have to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble.
You'd have trouble doing that. You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life, or lives.
Wow, look at you, making immortal jokes. You modern kids are something else.
Honestly, it just came out. The chemistry, it's crazy.
He's been immortal for 5 years, so he's not going to get any taller. Another 795 years as a teenager sounds pretty rough. Skasa told me that he tends to play the fool, and that he's kinda hard to read. She was right. He's not a bad kid, though, I think.
Are there any stickers here now? Maybe he planted one when he showed up. No.
So, what did you want to ask me?
Oh, right. How long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever?
800 years, no more, no less.
Wow, 800 years. That's a really solid number.
Precisely. Good luck for the next 795.
What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about. Not 8 full centuries anymore.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, like I said. I could tell you had a long time left.
And she only really experienced 4 of those centuries, really, and the rest was basically torture. Literally, almost literally. Huh, being immortal for so long must give you an amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality?
No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone.
I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive?
This is my 800th year. I only have a month left.
Oh, what, really?
It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years.
Maybe this is why he, at the start he had this entire thing about, oh, there's only 1 day left, we have to do something, blah blah blah. And maybe he wanted to find the mermaid to get her life extended. Only now am I realizing that, but I guess we didn't really know that he knew at that point. So I'd say it's fair that I couldn't tell.
Now my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time.
Only 1 month. You're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything I need to be careful of?
What do you mean?
Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid? Like crosses or like garlic?
Oh, right. If you fall into a deep fissure or pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that.
Huh. For some reason we asked about that, even though we already were told by her. Yikes, that sounds terrifying. Avoid lava, got it.
That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much.
I guess that's how it is.
Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion.
Honestly, in his case, looking like a teenager, he might have to do it like every 5 years or so. Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh?
Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays...
Yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be.
Sounds real rough. Good luck with that.
Great, thanks. Oh.
The next day. Not again. Are you going to come here every day?
It's not like I have anything better to do.
Yeah, me neither.
You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place. At my favorite place.
I like it too. I have just as much right to be here as you do. Besides, it's such a nice spot.
Yeah, I get that.
You said before that you come here to think. What do you think about?
Stuff like what sort of work I could do.
Oh, are you unemployed?
Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their morning staring at the sea.
Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life eating free food and watching TV all day.
Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds.
True. I guess we can call a truce.
Didn't she self-own just now? It also wouldn't have made much sense for him to say that, but maybe he was supposed to be the one who said that, but then why would she be holding her mouth like that? Hey. Is living for so long hard?
It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I've never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest.
See, so the stories about no one has ever been happy as an immortal are lies.
No, is it really that easy?
I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't?
Do you want to die?
Well, not now, but maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind.
Oh. When you said you got swept out to sea before, was that because you... Damn, I thought you were a super chill boy. But I guess you're a sensitive boy too.
Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out.
Come on then, what happened? Talk to your immortal.
You know, calling yourself an immortal when you're going to die a month from now doesn't sound as convincing anymore. Like you have less life left than most non-immortals at this point.
Jeez, so they blamed you, your mother, for the disaster 5 years ago, and even shunned you because of it. Guess you mustn't have been keen to come back here then.
I didn't want my Grant or Azami to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now.
And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me.
The day after.
I wonder if they're gonna meet up there again.
What? Wait, so you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years? Damn, they really just told each other everything.
Yeah, there was a reason for it. To keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was.
Huh. Wouldn't he have been able to deduce a lot after hearing about the curse and shit?
But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was.
It might be interesting to replay like the early parts of the game. Or just in general, I guess, and see how each of them respond to certain things that we now know that they knew, etc. Jeez, that must have been terrible.
Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no.
I worship you.
So this Azami Kumoi guy looks out for you, huh?
Yeah, he's a really good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help. Yeah, he might be literally the reason why you're even allowed to be here.
And yet you haven't told him you're immortal.
No, I doubt he'd believe me. I think he would. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going. Well, he wouldn't.
Not that you can die.
True. Immortal humor. Several days later.
I see. So you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy.
Oh wait, Yuza saying that, sorry. I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy. Because, like, otherwise the other way around wouldn't have made sense. Or as much, at least.
Yeah, exactly. And when you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people.
Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty tough, pretty rough.
Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see immortality as a kind of punishment, or hell itself. There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion.
Like Yao Bikuni. So that's where that story comes from.
But you know, as far as I can remember, I've never felt like this existence was hell.
Really?
Yep, for those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't.
So the Yao Bikuni stories are based on her, technically? But she didn't actually go into religion. That was just something people, interpreted, I guess. Or maybe there was where people, actual other immortals who... Maybe Yao Bikuni is more like an amalgamation of immortal stories coming together or something. So what? You were just a natural immortal? Huh. I guess that's where the natural talent comes in.
Yep, it's like I was born for it.
I see. There really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you. It wasn't for you, though. Ha-ha.
You noticed? I'm self-conscious about that.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day.
True. I wish I had that talent too. I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way.
Are you scared?
Huh?
I'm asking if you're a pussy. Pussy?
What are you saying?
Are you a bitch?
What are you...
Keep living or no balls.
Shit. Damn, she got me. And that's how it's gonna go. Trust me. The next line's gonna be exactly what I just said.
Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years?
Well, yeah, that's part of it.
Dang it, it's not what I said.
It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future.
Makes sense. I probably would have been scared too if I'd known from the start that I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself.
You think so?
Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways. So I think you might just be cut out for this immortal life.
Huh. Are we alike? I hadn't noticed.
Sure we are. Like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed.
You've got me there.
See? And remember when you first met? We started talking like we were old friends right off the bat.
True, I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all.
I rest my case. If you've got the knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it.
Like nothing? I don't know if I want to go wanted to go by that fast.
Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be, I know I've lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries.
I get it now. You really are good at being immortal. So good you still don't want to die.
Huh?
I mean, half of her immortality, quote-unquote immortality, was spent incapacitated. You've only got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You've never despaired once at being immortal until now.
You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years. So I'm not nearly done with the life yet. I want to keep living, more than anything. Of course, I'm scared. Of course I'm scared.
I can understand that. It's not like you are on your deathbed and been given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So maybe it's time you stopped worrying.
What do you mean?
Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've led in the end.
Wow, don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die.
Yeah, but I mean, you could just let them mourn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right? You've had to do that plenty of times.
I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age.
Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven.
Does that mean you'll mourn me when I disappear?
Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart.
Dun, dun, dun. Really now? That might just make me happy.
Oh my. Good. Then here's the plan. You're going to have as much fun as possible starting tomorrow. Skasa's coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know.
Oh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be her friend too. Guess this is my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it...
Yeah?
You said your grandmother Tsuyu needed someone to talk to, right?
Oh, yeah. It's just, we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV, and I can't keep up.
Aha, leave the TV talk to me. Oh, and I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well.
Are you sure? That'd be a huge help, but...
Sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her.
She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. Yeah, she's a cool guy. Cool gal. I was trying to remember the... is a pretty cool guy. Da-da-da, and doesn't afraid of anything, but I can't think of the da-da-da anymore. Oh well. And she's pretty stubborn, not to mention, if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it.
I'll beat her, I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now.
I'm glad. Light blushing, I think, maybe not.
Hey, Yusa.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on... Can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead?
Sato. Of course we can. Wow, unique sprite. I wait for you here every day. Oh. Love. After that,
I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They've started interacting with me in just the same way. So I've decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yusa and I know about my immortality, or what little remains of it. But these past few days have been so much fun. There are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming, or if this is my new reality. And most importantly, Yusa's life and mine have continued to intertwine, as we meet at our usual spot day after day. We get along so well, being together feels like the most natural thing on earth. And it didn't take long for us both to notice how comfortable we were around each other. Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity, like stars meeting in orbit. Ching.
Oh-ho. Oh-ho. This one first, I guess. But first we save. And take another little quick look at this. Okay, we only added one more. He isn't connected to anyone? Dang. Either there's this guy, apparently. They don't need anyone, man. The true loners. No hate, no friendship. Just themselves. Yusa Minakochi meets Sato Shiranami, a fellow immortal in secret, over the past month and grows closer to her. A decisive night befalls them. Also, something I want to do. I guess, yeah, okay, this was, you know, I guess this was when he maybe made plans to try and find a mermaid for her sake or something. And yeah, I was gonna bring up, and I guess this kind of falls in with that, I think. You know, when Sato asked Tsukasa which of the two Tsukasa liked, right? Because she thought it would either be Yusa or Azami. She must have internally
been like, oh man, I hope it's not the user. But turned out it wasn't either. And I think this is where that was, right? That talk. Anyway. The day before all of the things happened. The cool night sky is teeming with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees as ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. Well. Sticker? No sticker. I'm a stickler for stickers. Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? I can't just put it all on her. I need to think too. I suppose I'll think. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. Oh, she said she loved me, that if it were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. Wait, was her part of the thing not the same day but before? Shit. She'd be with me forever. It must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it. Because I feel exactly the same way, even though we've known each other for less than a month. I can't deny these feelings. I felt the same way, but I didn't have her courage. Either way, one of us only has days left to live, the other 795 years. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make parting that much harder. No, you should still be honest about it. I thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she still said it anyway. And you left her hanging? And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. Okay, so you did say yes? My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together. And the answer came to us surprisingly fast, an answer that we shouldn't have even considered. But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. But there was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. What are you thinking about? Huh? I was thinking about how we first met. A month ago? Yeah. Also, they must have been really good at hiding their feelings to their best friends, because they never seemed to bring it up. Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me. But you peeked over at me like 5 times, didn't you? I thought I was being sneaky. And you even counted the number of times? Eh. But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching me too, right? Nah, I didn't realize I was giving myself away. But you're right, I was looking at you. Ah, so that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face. That's... so you were trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me good. You definitely got me back the next day. Mm-hmm. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started. Right, only getting started. I can't believe she was thinking about that day at a time like this.
That carefree side of her is so dang adorable, though. I can't be upset with her. The love, it's too strong. It's powerful. It's killing me. God, my heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I mean, you're only like 17, so even if you're an immortal, you still have only lived for like 17 years, so not having felt that way before is not so weird, is it? At first I thought it was simply because we were both immortal, that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. But it's more than that. I've never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. It feels like I found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. So the 400-year reincarnation cycle? There was talk of this Princess Hatsune having had a real love that she was not allowed to be with or something? Maybe. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, that might be pushing it a bit. Even Grant saw how compatible we are and urged me to get married already. Of course, it would be kind of nicer almost if they were just in love because of their own feelings without some reincarnation business. But I feel like that's probably where this is going. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. There's no way I can lose her. I can't even conceive of a love life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. Uh-oh. We've made up our minds. We'd see our final wish through no matter what. So time to slice up Yumiko. Maybe it still works, even if she's turned into a human. They are both called the Knight, though, so that's, you know. Satoshi Tanami meets Yusa Minakuchi, a fellow immortal, in secret over the past month and grows closer to him. A decisive night befalls them. It's also August 6th, okay. So it can't be the confession night. Maybe that'll become available after this or something. The summer breeze feels perfect, and the clear sky sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze of the tree in the trees. Stickers? You're not a sticker. Though you're just as flat as one? I don't know, man. Anyway, got him. Yusa is silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. I really need to do the same. I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yusa how I felt. I told him I loved him and that if it were somehow possible, I'd stay by his side forever. I had planned on taking those feelings to the grave. But then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. It can't be any easier on him than it is me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It'll only make it harder to say goodbye. But Yusa confessed that he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. I can't help feeling like I lost somehow. But looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said it, so I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel at ease, feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yusa asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. Don't think twice.
If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him. But we're running out of time. Although even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier. But maybe I need less time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. What are you thinking about?
Huh? No, just our height difference.
Oh, my height's been bugging you?
Well, you know, we're gonna be like this forever.
Don't worry, even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yusa.
Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better.
Hey, it's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now, you'll just have to live with it.
Man, if it had happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even then I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's scary.
Sorry for being crazy tall.
It's fine, I don't care if there's 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable Sato.
Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better.
Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh?
Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy.
Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it.
Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me.
Dang, just because of your height? That's awful.
On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me.
Who was that?
Sounds like someone's jealous.
Hey, I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done.
Nice line. I bet you've been wanting to say that one for ages.
Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about.
Fair point, honestly. I barely remember him myself. Although I don't think I liked him all that much. It was just somebody important I couldn't say no to or something like that.
Huh? Really? That's good to hear.
At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you don't care.
Well, I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league.
I see. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we'll call it even for now.
Right, that works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it.
Part of me wishes we'd made this plan so much earlier. But maybe I never... Okay, that's not normal. I would have assumed he'd be thinking about tomorrow's plan. I never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed. Knowing that makes me feel so much more confident.
Do they know of some mermaid meat or some surefire way to find a mermaid? Or maybe they think eating... You know, since they're mortals, maybe eating regular people makes their mortality longer. I don't know. Whatever.
His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before.
Well, for you that's a little rare, I guess, being several hundred years old.
I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. But that's not all there is to it. There are some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with them. And then there are those you know you can't live without barely a second after you've met. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me. Even Tsuyu's been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other.
I guess she's the only one who really knows, huh?
Not that I've told Yuzu that. It'd be way too embarrassing.
User that, not Yuzu. I was like, wait, who's Yuzu again?
I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. It feels like I've waited 800 years for him, and now a lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow.
Mm.
Everything the islanders have been protecting, heck, even some relationships might crumble.
Oh.
But still, we're going to do it. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through no matter what.
Oh. Do they turn out to be the real villains, somehow? Hey. My apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza Minakuchi and Sato Shiranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they are hatching a plan. Considering how much you're remembered already. You've remembered maybe, or you remembered? Whatever. I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. So let me ask you. What can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together?
Intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together.
Huh? I don't recall that being mentioned.
Intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together.
I mean, you know, have them both be immortal. But, I guess there was also the case of, you know, Yumiko and the Onmyoji, who turned himself into a dog to survive. Right, I guess that's the magic spell thing? Maybe that they need?
Where would that be? In profiles, I guess?
Yumiko... Number 9, 50 years ago, Nagami met a certain talented psychic, fell in love.
But began to earnestly wish she could...
Asked him whether there was any way she could become human, for which psychic began to search for a lost secret art that would allow her to assume human form. That's not
the same thing, is it?
They overcame countless hardships together, and after decades of searching, only found but finally succeeded in perfecting it.
Secret art that would grant Nagame her wish demanded a heavy price for a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world. To gain a human body, as his own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans, as they had so long to do. Life together.
In the end, the two chose to use the secret art so they could be together in the immortal world, even when Nagame learned that the psychic Tensai Shiki only appeared young to thus Nagame, the mermaid, became Tensai Shiki, a name given, although the process of gaining human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed. Blah blah. Since then, Yumiko has Tensai, bringing her immense joy. Because of this, she however, the human body she has gained so differs from those. Following her rebirth and human, Yumiko decided to pay a visit to sever her body Minakuchi. After that twist, the spirit of Tensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog. I guess maybe they just want need Sato's body to reside in some other form so that she can stay with him. Because he's already got the almost 800 years left. I'd say that's a possible solution. Though that, I mean, I think the plan that they have, though, must be for mermaid flesh, right? I don't think they would know about this. But, I don't know, I guess that's maybe what we're looking for here. Satoshi, I mean. Must eternally, I guess must once again could also be. Must eternally be immortal, be erased, be sacrificed, be loved, be danced with. Be shaved bald! Oh no! I mean, be sacrificed would kind of fit in with that spell, but that seems a little too vague. I guess must momentarily be sacrificed could be the thing. That makes sense, but is that... Okay, let me read. What did he say again? What can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? He's not asking what their plan is, right? But he was talking about the plan. Like, just saying, hey, she's got to be made immortal again seems a little too obvious for this to be a, you know, a puzzle here, a question, a thing. Did I save in this spot, by the way? Yes. I'm gonna go with the sacrifice thing. No. I feel like that's too vague to be what they are asking for. I guess I'll go with the obvious answer first, but I don't like it. Be made immortal. That's gotta be too obvious, right? Satoshi Ranami must once again be made immortal, you say? Oh, that is correct, and you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Very well done indeed. Okay. Though I think what I worked out with the Yumiko story is more interesting and, like, I guess more possible at this point, right? Because as far as we know, there's no more mermaid flesh available. Unless that rainbow shit somehow works out, but we know that you know it shouldn't be possible with that one, since you know if it was, then it would have vanished and blah 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 blah. But it could still be something. Maybe the rainbow scales are like special. Fuck you. Okay, let's just keep playing. Okay, jeez. Indeed, as there is no way to undo the curse of an 800-year mortal. The only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Satoshi Ranami live for another 800 years. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept. Such a method goes against the very laws of nature. But it is not my place to judge. Also, who knows if that would even work? You know, it might require a human body to work. But it is also something I would try if I were in their shoes. Please enjoy the continuation of their story. Maybe they want to infiltrate Ryugu. And just go on a mermaid buffet in there. I told Azami about our plan to find a mermaid and he agreed to help. So he doesn't know why we're looking for it. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. I'm sorry I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima. Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. It really seems like my mom had some connection with the mermaids though, huh? Definitely. So you showed me that scale and it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Well, it turns out that's not the case. Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again. Which will give us a chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope anyway. So that was part of the plan too. I've tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore.
Lately there's been talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor.
You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could be just the push we need. Also about the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something.
Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere.
They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. It's pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, though.
I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist.
I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them.
That might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow.
True. I guess we could always go to the mainland.
Yusa?
Yeah?
Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Azami everything and ask them to help us?
It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there are that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. We can't force Azami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that.
You're right. If anyone's going to get locked up, it should be just us.
Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden.
Wait, but won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It'd just make it harder for us to continue our search.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As of now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship, except Grandma.
Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet.
Except Grandma. Let's avoid all unnecessary contact, and while we each continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together.
Right, I'll avoid interacting with you in public.
But if we need to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at a place we often walk by.
That time we picked up a thing.
Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kameshimaru keychain in front of the town clock. If you see it there, do you think you could come to the roof of the Kantexho?
Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay, Kameshimaru can be our go-between.
Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up.
Right.
Nothing new showed up, but I guess now within this new context, or maybe this now. If we go here, maybe we find this is where we found the keychain maybe, and then we can go to the place. That's my best guess now. And if not, then hey, we can just go here. Here. I guess she doesn't go to the clock here. But wait, okay, no, we've done this, we've seen this. Maybe that's not the right point. But let's go here instead, because then we won't have to talk to people and shit. Oh. Maybe that isn't it. Maybe we have to do other stuff first. Like, you know, do this. Maybe, you know, they already met and it's gonna happen anyway. But this is still just so mysterious. Okay, fine, I'll talk to those two again. Or I don't... No, this has a check mark, so surely I don't have to go back there, right? I don't remember, like, maybe somebody else picked up... Maybe I picked up the keychain accidentally with somebody else, but then it would still be... You know, then there would be another thing here. I don't think it's this here. Right? Yeah, that can't be it, right? Yeah, it would have been before this. Right now, first we have to think about things, I guess. Right, and then we gotta pick the right shit. I think first we... Shit, I don't remember. Ah! It was definitely just some trial and error shit. Admit. These are needed. I think that was the way. Tell the truth. Okay, nothing new showed up here. And I think when I came here with the Tamatebako, it also, like, last time I went here, I also already had the Tamatebako, I'm pretty sure. But I guess I'd still check just in case. Yeah, it's not letting me go to the ruins, and I'm pretty sure I've checked all of this while having the Tamatebako already. So I think we can kind of just, you know, move on. Let's just kind of try and click on things. Oops. It's just that this is still, you know, we definitely have to do something here at some point. Have I thought recently? No. I don't think. We already got that one. Yeah, no, I guess, we don't really have anything to do here, so. We're gonna need to... No, wait, we've seen this. It's just so grayed out that that it looked like one of those not yet unlocked things. Well, let's see the quote-unquote conclusion, which somehow happens... I mean, hey, I guess it makes sense that we're having a celebration after all this. User comes up with a plan to prevent Kippei Ikuma's curse and entrusts it to Thodo Kiryu. Now for the moment of truth.
2 or 3 people died from that curse just now.
Really?
I hope you're happy with yourself.
No.
Tell you what, if you can snivel and sweep and weep and beg my forgiveness, I'll let go of, I'll let you off ski. Huh?
Oh? Something's off. Could this mean they found a way to stop the curse? Huh.
Oh? Oh, is that the Shikigami? Yep, they're all coming to him. I've mentioned the friend that I have who has a phobia of butterflies. They would be... Imagine them receiving this many Shikigami in the form of butterflies.
Damn.
What the fuck? Paper butterflies.
Wow, I still can't believe that what I'm seeing. Those cards actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around.
Turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of Shikigami. Only you could think of something like that out there, user. I figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a Shikigami, business cards would work just as well. And since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it'd work, but it's still a relief to see I was right. It was a great idea. Now all we have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Stop right there. Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Shibba-da-ba! Tada no Tomoshige, I hereby place you under arrest.
That fucking hurts. Screw you. Osato, how dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch.
Sorry, thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you died alone.
Curse you. How could you do this to me, Osato? Why? Why? Why?
Come along quietly, I'm warning you. It will be worse for you if you don't.
Fuck, damn it. Osato, You
did nothing wrong, Sato. He's just a psycho stalker asshole. And so, Kippei Ikoma was arrested, and the last of the calamities threatening Kameshima was averted. Both Mr. Kiryu and Mrs. Shiki thanked us again and again. They seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Azumi seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently, the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamoto's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikoma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikoma, it seems he's accepted his fate and confessed to everything. Ippe Ikoma. You know, it's interesting, I guess, that those Shikigami really flew to him, even though... I mean, I guess maybe he legally changed his name to Ippe Ikoma or something, or maybe because he went by the name it counted. You know. Anyway, it's fine. Blah blah blah, mermaids. Yep, we've seen this. His true identity as Tada no Tomoshige, a member of the Heike who gained immortality 800 years ago. Tomoshige has spent the past 800 years working alone in the shadows, possessed by the single desire restoring the Heike. His plan has remained unchanged: obtain wealth and status, gain the power of immortality, build up an immortal army, and rise to power through force. He, perhaps, came closest to his goal during the Sengoku era, where as Komatsu Sadamune, a vassal of the Kuki clan, he managed to invade Taishima, an island said to be the dwelling place of mermaids, but this attempt ultimately ended in failure, refusing to give up. He continued to devise various schemes after that in pursuit of his goal, but none of them met with success. As the modern age approached, his accumulated resentment eventually grew so strong that he regained the ability to wield it as a curse. Since attaining his power, he has sought out young men with no family or of a similar age to him, and used it to kill them without leaving any evidence, before going on to assume their identity. He disposed of all their bodies at a point in the sea near Toba, where the currents happened to stagnate,
The perfect spot to ensure they would remain undiscovered, at least for a long time, yes. Approximately 6 years ago, he murdered a youth by the name of Kippei Ikoma and assumed his identity before approaching Yoshiatsu Yamashina in a bid to wile his way into his trust, a strategy he had used multiple times before with other influential figures. Once he had gained it, he planted the idea of attaining immortality in his mind and encouraged him to begin searching for mermaids. So that was his doing too. However, a careless comment by Shinobu Wakamura revealed that Osato, a girl Tomoshige had been close to during the height of the Heike's power, had also become an 800-year immortal and was currently living on Kamishima. Tomoshige felt a sudden intense longing for that long-lost time, and in that instant his ambitions seemed to lose all meaning. Nearing the end of his life and beginning to feel a growing sense of futility at his failure to fulfill his goals, he perhaps wished that someone who knew him would recognize his solitary struggle and show appreciation for his efforts. Feelings that this chance at a reunion must be fate, he became singularly fixed on the idea of finding Osato and reaching the end of his life together with her. To that end, he conferred his curse stone to Kikuko Tsutsui, who he had stationed at Kamishima to monitor the sacred sanctuary, and tried to threaten Osato into giving herself up. However, when he lost contact with Kikuko, he realized that his plan had failed, and, with the end of his lifespan drawing near, decided to head to Kamishima himself. Fortunately, he had secretly been supporting those who sought to lift the curse of the raging waves, and the culmination of their efforts saw the curse broken at last. However, at the time of its dispelling, Tomoshige found himself confined to a cell in the Yamashina estate. Yoshiatsu, whose patience... Wait, why was that? I guess, he was being looked for, so maybe Yamashina worked with them on that or something? Maybe that was Tsukasa being smart and contacting her dad or something? I don't know. Yoshiatsu, whose patience with him had worn thin due to the increasing selfishness of his actions, including his abandonment of his search for mermaids and the Tamatebako, had decided to punish him for his insubordination. I see. This would prove insufficient to stop Tomoshige. Sensing that the curse had been broken and desperate to reach Kamishima, he used his curse to kill Yoshiatsu without hesitation, having placed the symbol it used as a target throughout the mansion in advance. Upon reaching Kamishima... How did he get out of the cage? I guess it's fine. He headed straight for the Wakamura residence, making sure to hand out his business card to any islanders he encountered on the way. After handing his business card to Shinobu with a pleasant smile, he pressed him to hand over Osato without delay, before using his curse to kill him on the spot upon his refusal. Feeling the end of his lifespan fast approaching, only one thing mattered to Tomoshige now: finding Osato and fulfilling his desire to die together with her. What a fucking bozo! And while he didn't actually name any names, Kikuko, who was under house arrest after plotting to use her curse to commit murder, is going to be escorted off the island with him. Before Mrs. Shiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. By the way, you can find mermaid meat on the black market. It's kinda easy to find. There's like 1 billion immortals around. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? It was Sodo's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your mortality a secret, maybe even put it to good use. Wait, are you saying you'll send me into dangerous situations just because I can't die? I actually hadn't thought of that, but it's not a bad idea. Yeah, bomb defusal expert who can't die? Brilliant. I think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know, I was just kidding. A shame, though. I heard that. Even so, user, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you are prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy. How about a deal? Still, seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered. So, what do you say?
What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me?
Well, we do have you to thank for wrapping up our investigations here. So if you'd prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way to over here to take you away.
Okay, I understand. In that case, I'm going to need some time to think this over. Would that be alright?
Really? I thought it would be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you've made up your mind. Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you.
Yes?
The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishima at all today. Then out of nowhere I changed my mind. That wasn't you doing, was it?
Huh? What do you mean?
See, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched or even manipulated. Especially this morning, when I changed plans and set out for Kamishima. It didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here.
Oh, actually I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was the Tomokazuki doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. Well, not quite after, but around that time, I guess. But why would you think it was me?
I don't know. Something about it reminded me of you, like it was close to you or something.
Close to me?
Anyway, it seems like I was wrong. Though I'm not sure what else it could be, unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something.
Well, that is out of the question. If either of you were possessed, I would be the first to know. Well, given that even I cannot perceive the origin of the sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary.
The thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did.
Right? That's how it seemed to me too.
Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore. So I suppose there's no use worrying over it now that the situation's been resolved.
True. Or is it? After that, and that's where we left it. But then... Can't exactly leave without mortal mermaid flesh for our girlfriend. Seems like that's still showing the same thing. Still mysterious to me. Where do we go? Let's go meet this guy first and save best for last. Oh, damn. We bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. Yeah. He had already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Ikoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily.
Shotaro? I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay?
Help me through this? What do you think, I'm sad or something? Spare me your inane comments. Damn.
I didn't mean to upset you.
Shotaro, could you calm down? It's not like you to shout like that. Ha, as if you plebeians could understand my trouble. Oh shit. There's his real character, huh? But since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer.
Wait, what?
You're a mortal, aren't you? You're not even human. It's disgusting. Damn, dude. Not only that, but you trampled over what feelings I had for you. Damn, dude, you are a scum. I have no obligations to care for you. You are a plague upon this island, and I hope I never see your face again.
Then I guess there's nothing left to say. What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden?
Yeah, see, you fell in love with the wrong guy. But I'm still single, you know, me, right here.
Yeah, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far?
Oh, shut it. I can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expected you to understand that. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy.
Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he?
Ha! Shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man.
You spent all that money on that sorcerer?
He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Huh. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking to land speculating. I guess we read about that, yeah. That kept him just this side of the law.
Well, really?
Taking over for him means shouldering all of those risks myself, and if I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now, and there's no way out.
Shotaro. Isn't turning the inheritance down an option?
Are you out of your mind? If I did that, I'd have nothing left.
Great.
And after the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all. What am I to do?
Wow, you are so likable. Hey, Shotaro. If it helps, I sorta get how you feel.
Huh, you? What could an impoverished nobody like you possibly understand? Ouch, dude.
I think her dad is actually richer than yours, or was. Well, you see, I'm kinda in the same boat.
What are you saying?
Oh, you're talking about that thing you found out about today, huh? Yeah, I guess Shotaro's the only one I haven't told yet, so it turns out.
Oh, that bad stuff I said about you? Just kidding. I always liked you, by the way.
Tsukasa repeated her story, which we had heard earlier that day. When the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Bakamoto's death, a detective from the prefectural police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. Tsukasa. The officer announced that the Tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, alias Nkakudono, had passed away and that his will had just been unsealed. Oh, so she was in his will. It stated as follows: I, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukasa Awa of Kamishima. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. And yet she didn't turn into a stupid asshole all of a sudden. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms with a victory pose. Damn, that's funny. That face is also very good. She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that!" and "Jackpot!" and "I knew he'd pay off sooner or later." Shocked and confused at this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backwards glance. Yeah.
What? You mean to tell me that you are going to inherit Yamashina's estate, all of it?
It's a mystery to me as well. He was like really famous, right? I can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking, leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets add up to something like 5 billion yen, at least. At least that's what I was told. I can't even imagine it.
You don't say. Look at this stupid fucking face.
No one's given me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling I should take responsibility.
Look how different people can be.
Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept? I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro's in the same boat,
I don't think he should have anything to do with this.
Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight, and she's supposed to be smart, right? She can handle it. You'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time for us little people anymore, huh?
Sure she will.
Huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down.
She's so cute. No, Tsukasa, the inheritance is yours, as it should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you.
You mean it? I'd be super grateful. Don't fucking fuck. I know you have a crush on him, but come on, did you hear him just now?
Of course, I've always known you were a clever girl. You'll have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate. In fact, why don't we be partners? You can be my girl, my fiancée.
Huh? Oh boy. What the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that.
Unkakudono was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it would be easier to manage our estates if we combined our wealth.
Oh, but I...
Hahaha, come now, there's no need to be so coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa.
Great. Huh? How did you know?
What? You wound me. How could I miss the heat of your gaze? I am not so unfeeling as you suppose.
Yes you are. If you were aware of it, then the way you've been acting, you know, around her and especially with Sato is proof that you are as unfeeling as she supposes.
Besides, the feeling is mutual, I'm sure. You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed. I mean, I do think she's more attractive than Sato physically, but jeez, man.
You have? I mean, Oh, this is all too much.
Please don't fucking fall for this.
Tsukasa?
This is our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long, there can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven.
Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, what should I do? I don't know anymore, my mind's gone blank. This is just too much, I need some time to think. Tsukasa, wait up.
Yeah, help her, please. Haha, even your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting. Don't disappoint me now.
Can we just kill this guy right now? That's enough, Shotaro. You've taken this way too far.
Oh.
Do you have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real.
Damn, you knew. I understand her feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection.
You bet I do. You're just using her. Anyone can see that. Time is way too convenient. If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk.
Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You are mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. No, they're not.
You liar, you looked like you were just drowning till you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. Yeah, kill him.
I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it does not concern you. Azami?
Nah.
Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it.
God damn it!
Well, now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave.
The face of definitely not an asshole.
And off he went. To hell, 'cause I stabbed him! But there was more to come. Okay.
I think we can probably finish this today without having to go to 8 hours or something. But it might still take, like, a while. So I think I'm gonna take a food break. And hopefully it won't go for 8 hours. Or I guess... I think I might put something in the oven. I guess I'll see what exactly. I'll either be gone for like 20 to 30 minutes or something, or only for like 5 to set something up. But we'll see. Change the text. Except for now I'll set it to like 10 minutes or something. And then I'll change it if I end up staying away for longer. Bye-bye. Alrighty.
What did we just do?
Right, Shotaro's a piece of shit.
And we're just gonna leave, I guess.
On to somebody who isn't a piece of shit. Two people who aren't pieces of shit, actually. Out of nowhere, Habi and Cersei, with whom I'd barely spoken to in this future, came up to talk to us. Hey, aren't you the kids who dealt with the curse that was hanging over the island? When I learned of your heroic deeds from Yumiko, I simply had to make your acquaintance. Oh, nice to meet you. I've actually heard about you as well. Oh, you hear that, Cersei? Our reputations precede us.
I wouldn't go that far. We just stood out too much.
No. Oh no, I've only heard good things, I promise. You're Arnav, right? The fantasy author who's come to Japan looking for adventure. What's that? Did I hear you say the bachelor fantasy author whose novels don't sell and who had to empty his savings just to visit Japan? Humbug, I say. Stick around, stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. Wow. I guess because of the future he remembered that line. Now that's just creepy. How do you know my catchphrase? I assure you that was the first time I've uttered those words on Japanese soil. Whoops, I guess it just came to me. It would appear you have a mysterious secret up your sleeve, user. Who, me? No, But setting that aside for the moment, there's something I'd like to ask you. This afternoon, I was struck by the sudden desire to visit this jetty. Might you have had something to do with that? Somebody else asking him that. Huh? You too? You mean I'm not the first? Yeah, someone else asked me that as well, but I swear I haven't done anything. I see. Another quick question. I hear the request to put Cersei's Shikigami ability to use came from you. Mind telling me how you knew about that? Well, I guess you could say the Tomokazuki is responsible for both of those things. The Tomokazuki? I see. So you encountered a Tomokazuki bearing the memories of a different future. So we're opening up about that. And you believe that the same being, or creature, or what have you, has secretly been guiding all of us ever since.
Huh, I've never heard of anything like that before.
That would explain how you knew about Cersei's Shikigami. If your theory is correct, I suppose we could all be grateful to this Tomokazuki for bringing about such a peaceful conclusion, but... On the other hand, I nearly died because of this. Really?
So what? Last I checked, you're still kicking.
Yes, well, one can't help feeling a little used, as it were. Though I suppose I ought to be thankful for my life nonetheless. Besides, it would take a lot more than this to upset me. I've made it through all manner of do-or-die moments and deadly situations before now. Wow, you must be pretty tough. I'll never get my hands on that treasure now, still I suppose I did get quite an adventure in exchange, so fair's fair. Well then, good luck to you, user. Oh, thanks. All this cursed business has tuckered us out, so we'll be spending the night here on Kamishima and setting sail for home on the morrow. I'm glad I had a chance to speak with you before we left. You've my gratitude. Take care now.
Yeah, for him hearing about that future stuff must have been just another exciting tale.
And off they went. After that... So how are we gonna plan to kill Shotaro?
That looks like an 8. Or like a 2.
Later, Tsukasa called us together, saying she needed to talk to us tonight. We decided to meet up here. The police investigation was in full swing in the town center and around the Wakamura residence, but out in the bay everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa? Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to go meet him the day after tomorrow. But I'm not even sure what I want to do yet, and honestly, I'm still in shock over what happened earlier. Skessa, don't rush this, okay? You should make a big decision like this. Shouldn't make a big decision like this until you feel ready. This is about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you. Azami. You're right. Thanks for worrying about me. But I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I've gotta know. Oh, okay. What is it? I see. I overheard a bit of what went down with Ikoma when I was up on the roof earlier. About the time limit. You've been alive for 800 years, right? It sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real? Sorry. I didn't know how I didn't know how to tell you. So it's true. Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I had left. Seriously? Then how long? I think tomorrow might be my last day. Tomorrow? Hold on, gotta clear my throat. It's always like this after I keep playing after a food break. Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like a spray of sea foam. Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left. Isn't there anything we can do to really delay it? Come on, please tell me there's some way to change this. Something's grayed out. We'll come back to this choice some other time when we know more. Unless this is like, everybody knows, even though this game came out just a couple days ago, this is originally a Nintendo DS game. So you have to scratch away this part here, on the touchpad. But since they failed the port a little bit, you actually can't do that on any other versions. So you can never get the true ending in the PC version or other console versions. Kind of fucked up. So yeah, make sure to get the DS version. Also, hold on. Twitch just once again being a piece of garbage. No. Nothing for you to worry about, I guess, but yeah. No. I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do. No, I don't want to say goodbye. Please don't leave us, Sato. Sato, it's Kasa. Please, there's no need for tears, Kasa. The truth is, I'm content with this. No, we're not. You are? I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now, not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. What's that flying there? It's gotta be meaningful. Maybe not. Like with the mermaids and Tomoshige. After all this time, everything is finally settled. Kamishima is finally safe. It's a happy ending. We still don't know though who the mystery person on the boats was though, right? That wouldn't have been Tomoshige, right? Because he was coming from the island, not going there. Right? So there's still something unresolved, for sure. I was gonna bring that up earlier, but it just came back to my mind. So I'm saying it now. Thanks to you guys, I fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough. Stop it, Sato, that's not true. Huh? All of that is just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of this. So don't say you fulfilled your purpose. This isn't a happy ending at all. Yeah. You shouldn't have had to go through any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Yeah. That's why it's Kasa's best girl. Sato, from the moment you were made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used. She's right, Sato. You deserve a better life, a way better life than that. If all you've done is get dragged into Tomoshige's schemes time and time again, that's just too sad. Look, be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato? My happiness? After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you want things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. If you don't get to live live happily, at least for a little while, after all you've been through, it'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it. Thanks, Tsukasa. You're the best friend I could ask for.
It's true.
But when I said I was content, I meant it. I really am. I was never supposed to live this long in this modern age. When I gave my life to end the curse, I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I'd ever known, and meet so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. After all, I've made some really good friends who care for me so much they'll even cry for me. I've had so much fun these past few months, I can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I ever thought possible. So I have no regrets, seriously. Sato. I'm so sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you. Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If I'd only known, I've been so wrapped up in my own problems. You know, I've always been the one left behind. I've never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now. Geez, Sato. Only you could say something like that at a time like this. Sato, Yes? I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could have... Yuza. Oh, I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Oh. Come on, can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh. You guys feel that bad, huh? Then I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. For starters, you'd better keep our promise to hang out tomorrow. And I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that, and I guess I'll forgive you. Sato. You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa? Yeah, probably. Then no more tears. If we can have just one more day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have, nothing would make me happier. Sounds to me like you're letting us off easy. So you think, but I'm counting on you to help me overwrite all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day. Sato. Right, then that's what we'll do. Yeah, you can count on us. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Hey, Yuza, quit moping already. That was your cue. If ever there was a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. I know. But he couldn't think of anything. That night, we stayed out in the bay, talking and swapping stories until the sun came up. But there was a rule. We had to answer any question Sato asked us honestly without hiding anything. Oh. Which meant that gasps and chuckles inevitably followed each new reveal. We chatted for hours without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. And there was Goofy too. Or not. And throughout it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. As for me, I was determined to etch every detail of Sato Shiranami into my memory. Every word, every gesture, every expression on her face. And after that is that beach scene, which will probably have some different connotations if we watch it now. Maybe it'll even carry the secret to how to change that stuff. But I think it probably won't. But I do think we'll probably be visited by our good old friend the storyteller. In less than a minute. And then the night after our meeting. Maybe it won't be less than a meeting, dang it. Sato took a boat and went out into the bay alone, saying that she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. That was the last we saw of her, before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish. Kill Shotaro. And I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead as my own personal curse, impossible to dispel. It was a simple wish, in Sato's own words. Remember me until your last breath. Done. Ending 5, Sato Shiranami's curse. We haven't seen ending 2 or 3 yet, right? A wish to bind the heart. Reach Sato Shiranami's ending. It was a little over a minute, I think, but here it is. You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Here ends the tale that has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kamishima and on Office Bay. Thanks to you, peace has descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. I guess. Now, while our story does end here, if its conclusion does not sit quite right with you, you may wish to explore possibilities that would result in a different outcome. On the other hand, I could simply tell you what the missing pieces are if you prefer. No. I don't wanna. But, you know, I might come back here to get a hint eventually. No thanks. I had a feeling you might say that. My apologies for making such an undignified proposal. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. I shall take my leave of you now until next we meet. Wow. Nothing new unlocks. I doubt we are supposed to kill Kikuko. I really don't see that ending in a better situation. What can we still change here? Right, I guess if we do something here or something, maybe. Excuse me, clearing my throat a billion times. I still don't know what we can do here differently, but hey, I'll try again. Even though we still don't have any context. This has to be very important somehow. But I just have no clue how to get to that conclusion. I'm hoping it doesn't have to be anything, you know, in a totally grayed out thing. That would be kind of unfair. But I could just try going diving again. Maybe there's something underwater now. That's among my best guesses, even though it's not a good one. Surely we can meet that mermaid again somehow. Maybe I just gotta find the right spot. Not that way. Well, we do have a decent amount of underwater time now in distance. So I can go on a bit of a search, a bit of a trek. Oop, there she is. No, wait. No, please. Is there something here? These markings, maybe. I don't know if that's just a mood thing, basically, or if there's something to that. But she disappears, you know, if we just look at her. But I also couldn't swim towards her. So, given that we don't really have any other options, I just don't know if there is anything we can do. Have I ever gone this way? Probably. I also wouldn't be opposed to just finding more stickers. That would not bother me one bit. Maybe you gotta bring her an abalone. Not looking too good. Freaking darn it. Maybe each, you know, maybe we to find her again we gotta load back in here again, but that would be annoying. Going mermaid hunting, mermaid searching. Maybe we need to take the scale into the water to truly contact the mermaid. Then it'll be like, yo, bite my tail. And then she'll do it. Though we'd have to take her with us. I guess we'd take the Tamatebako with us and be like, yo, can we have a piece? And she'd be like, yeah, totally. In exchange for that rare, shiny scale? Please. And then everyone's happy. This looks like a unique spot, but I guess it isn't. But we got a shiny little lobster guy. Yeah. Just 2 catches and it's almost 1,000, well, it's over 1,000 points. Ain't that crazy? Let's do one more dive, just because we might as well reach the next level. And, you know, try our luck. Of course, I'll have to get at least one thing if I want that level up. So here we go. That might be enough, maybe not. You know, maybe that comment we got early on about starfish. You know, when there's a bunch of starfish, it means there won't be much stuff to find, but maybe something special. Maybe that something special is a mermaid. Because mermaids love starfish. Yo, wee biscuit. I have gotten a lobster. I'm like pretty close to the end, I guess. Right now I'm trying to see if, like, since I've seen a mermaid, I guess, out here, but could never reach her, I'm trying to find her again and see if maybe I can appease her with an abalone or something. Because I'm trying to figure out how to get, like, the good ending or whatever. And I thought, even though this is grayed out, maybe this is still relevant to that. But I can't find it anymore. No, you're not a wee biscuit, you're a wee biscuit. Yeah. And now I'm rank 18, which I guess doesn't bring any more stat ups with it. I refused the hint from the storyteller, by the way. So... yeah, for now. You know, since I didn't even take the hint from the storyteller. I'm not gonna ask for a hint, but thanks for offering. Of course, the most, you know, obvious parts are like this here, but I just can't seem to do anything here. Yeah, I guess I could try going to the lighthouse again. No, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Because the lighthouse is where Arnav and Cersei hang out, and where we get the Tamatebako from them. Maybe I'm not supposed to get the Tamatebako from them? No, I feel like that doesn't make sense. I also don't think I should be changing this, because here, you know, Kikuko, like, I have the version right now where Kikuko doesn't die, and I am, like, convinced that that has to be... Okay, I guess I'll ask you this for a hint. I don't need to change this, right? Kikuko surviving, me not killing Kikuko, is fine, right? Because if that's what I need to change, then I guess, you know, I'd rather know it, because it doesn't make sense to me. Because like immediately after, like even before we killed her, I was already trying to throw away the business card. Okay, that doesn't have anything to do with it, good. But it didn't let me throw away the business card yet. But then after it happened, I tried and then it let me. So yeah. Could try to change something here, but I feel like this is where I change something by having the right preparations, for example, from here. But I could also just try to do something else here. No, wait, this is the conclusion, right? This isn't even here, wait. Oh yeah, no, right. This is where I need to go back once I have unlocked that option that is all like... That looks like it has like... that like it's all covered up and shit. Maybe I can just do that already. But I don't think so. Would be weird if that just, you know, became a thing based on nothing. But I'll try. Okay, that is still locked. So that's not it. Not yet, anyway. Where else? Wait, if I could only remember where or when I found that Kameshimaru keychain. I found it twice, actually. Once it was just, I think, on the ground somewhere or something, and once it was something else. I think one of those times was probably with her. I think that's probably the key, and I thought it was related to this. But I guess maybe I should start this one from you know, restart this completely, and maybe then I'll get there. Maybe that is in the scene. I guess I'll try. Even though it is like marked off, so I don't think that should be it. But hey, whatever. Yeah, that doesn't even let me go to the clock place. You know, that just leads back to the same exact scene again. So that can't be it. Maybe here? I guess I'll start from the beginning. Okay, this is the right place. Ah, there it is, okay. Ah. Sato, something wrong? Oh no, it's just that there's a Kameshimaru keychain lying on the ground here. Ah, you're right. You just chucked the poor thing out here. Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it. If we really want to do something about the curse of the Raging Waves, maybe we can rely on these two. Although honestly, they do scare me a little. I can't, like, sadly, a move option didn't suddenly show up. Maybe I gotta progress this a bit more. Or maybe I can point to the ruins, even though I don't even know where they would be. We've gotten that one, yeah? Yeah. Well, let's hope I can speedrun through this. I know it. This cursor's gotta stay here, because I gotta go somewhere. We definitely picked it up here, so... we'd have to go to the roof either somewhere here or somewhere after that. It could also be that just... No. Okay. You're right. No, this was before that. It would have to be either user's view or hers. I'll try this, I guess. That's probably not it. Here. I don't think we have the option to go to that spot from here. Yeah, no, we don't. And this is directly after that, so just going here again wouldn't make sense since I've already done that. Time to meet up. Start from digest. Why is that not marked off? However, that night would see unprecedented. Okay, I know. So this is the bad ending in it. That can't be the right timeline, yeah. Oops. You know. That ain't it. I feel like this has to be it. They mentioned it so specifically about meeting when they see the, you know, when they place the keychain in that spot. And apparently he did, or at least somebody did. But we can't go there. I feel like there maybe needs to be something in between these two, and then, you know, after we've seen this, we go back here, and then we pick up the rainbow scale, and then put it in the box, and then do something. But how do I make that happen? It doesn't make sense for it to be anything before this. We've tried here, I think. I guess I'll go here again and see if I guess I'll start from the beginning. Oops. Right. This entire thing, that's right. Oops. Diving. Geez, all this just to see if I can move somewhere. No. No. Dang. Maybe I really am not supposed to take the Tamatebako and then... But I feel like That's the first outcome I got, and after that it just ended, I think. And if I move, that'll just take me out of this. I guess I'll try not getting the Tamatebago, I don't know. I mean, it's not marked off, so maybe that's the thing to do. Deny, I'm a liar. I want to thank one. I'm a liar. Oops, didn't get the box. But yeah, that just sends us out here. And doesn't change anything. Even though this still says ended with Avi in possession. But nothing changed elsewhere, so that's a little... Making me once again think that I should have her in possession of the box. There was a point later, I think, where he talked to somebody. But I don't think him having the Tamatebako would make things better. I don't know, I'll get it back to her. That seems more right. I admit it. I need it. I'm honest. Yay. I just click on the location where the ruins would be. Not that I remember exactly where that was. What if I click on you now? Nope. Same as ever. Maybe something changed on the backside now. Nope. Looks the same. Go to the place. Just take that scale. I don't know what for, but just take it. Shadow. But that is up there, not where we found the thing, so that can be it. And this is too late. And we did this after this anyway. Maybe with him we also, but we I think the first one I found was probably with him, and then he put this here. Otherwise he couldn't have put this here, I think. That is how I'm explaining it to myself. But I mean, I can't be 100% sure. But also, you know, since it was there, that implies that he put it there. So we should be able to meet. So I don't know why I would need to do something else. Still. Maybe we can go there with one of the others and meet them there. No. What do you say, bird stickers? Nothing? Okay. Just hanging out. I don't want to get a hint, but I am so clueless right now. I really think this idea with the keychain is good, but I just don't know how to make it work. Maybe I'm too stuck on that. I guess if you're still listening, is the keychain the right? I know, maybe not the right, but like am I on the right track with the keychain? I guess. Is there something to that, or am I just? I don't know. Is it just implied that they met and I'm supposed to forget about it until later? Everything else is completely grayed out. Except for this, of course. Oh. I guess I can type it real quick. There. Oops. No, oh shit, okay. Well then. See, that's good to know. Uh-huh. Okay. Welcome back, I guess. If that is not important, if they're not supposed to meet up because I found the keychain here, then I need to find another area of something. Maybe a different way to tackle the... I mean, I guess, you know, another thing, the sanctuary. When I did it, I waited, well, I turned off the light, waited for the mermaid to show itself, and then offered the thing. But if there was an alternative thing to that, then I feel like this wouldn't be grayed out. So I don't think that going back there and doing it wrong first, I guess, would do anything. We need a plan, we did that, and that's grayed out. Let me drink some water. Is it something to do with diving? I feel like it would be unfair for it to be grayed out if it was. But I'd rather ask. Yes. Well, I'm asking for yes or no on that, not for the solution, I guess. Nope. Okay, good. Because, like, you know, if it was, then... Or, like, if I didn't know, right, there would be just way too much space and shit to cover for it to be, you know, something I can just test. Was there anything else in here other than the ultimate change, I guess? I don't think so. I don't need to change anything about the plan either, right? Huh. I guess there's gotta be something here. Then. Yes, I've played the first game. So I guess maybe there's something weird meta in the options, maybe? Yeah. I guess one thing I could try, though I don't really know to what extent, is use the usability button. Nope. But I could still, like, turn off the ambient volume. But I don't know what that would do here. It's kind of a random guess. So I wouldn't call it a good one. But, I guess, I mean, I feel like it has to be something here. Wait. Okay, no. I was thinking for a second, if it mentions a concrete date here, that maybe I have to set my PC's date to this or something. Can't pull on that to turn off the light. The table, the stuff. Looked at all of that so many times. My finger on what? Finger. No. I thought about it many times. Okay, I'm here. This is just all too suspicious. There's gotta be something. As I've been thinking the entire time. But what? Claim. This guy hasn't really been important. Wait, although harvestable in game, the fishing season for Easter lobsters only begins in October. Huh. Ooh. The summer triangle. Oh yeah, no, I just kind of checked it. I also got the 2,000 points And I got a sticker from Kikuko for it. And the summer triangle was almost directly overhead around Charleston. What's this question mark? Is that the only entry I'm missing? Seems like it. Oh. I've never done this, by the way. What does this even do? So far, the auto button thing hasn't done anything. Maybe it just hits, pushes buttons like, auto text skip, no? Wait, here it is. Okay, it does do that, huh? Okay. Yeah. Does seem kind of out of place, I guess, but it didn't do anything just now, so... Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Ah, no. Oh, but wait, no. Why did that? Wait, that shouldn't have done that. Oh, you can't. Can't drag it. But wait, the B button shouldn't do that. B button is my confirm button. Oh, wait, I guess that's okay. That's weird. Well, whatever, this is fine, I guess. What about, I said this very early on, but the aberration part here. Maybe that is important here. Because aberrations and ghosts and shit. Don't think so, but it's a last-ditch effort. But still nothing. No. If I got access to the item menu and just, oops. And just be like, yo, use the Tamate Bako. But that's not an option. I just think you have to put the scale in there, but I still don't have it for good reason to, so that's why I've been thinking I need to do something else in a different scene and then come back here. But I just don't know where. Yeah, I know. I just, since it has that word aberration. I thought maybe that could be a funny little thing. A little meta thing. Oops. I was trying to like hold this and drag it somewhere or something. That didn't do. I don't have to, like, do I have to do something in one of the ones that's completely grayed out? Because if so, then who? Who? That widens the search area quite a lot. No, okay, good. Maybe I gotta go to the title screen. And click on this. No. Click on the mermaid. Bite into the mermaid's tail. Take a scale from her. Dang it. Maybe the copyright information holds secrets. No. Seemandoman. Blah blah blah. No. Mermaid mummy. No, that's those things. Itamatebako. Used by the mermaids who once lived near Taishima. Filled with a special spiritual energy similar to nature. Home. Objects placed in it may thus be kept in the same state they would be within Ryugu. We just have to shrink Sato down and place her in the box. And then, Yuza can just carry her around in his breast pocket. It'll be beautiful. Use the box to bring objects from Ryugu with them that they would otherwise have been unable to transport to the material world. Also has the secrecy. Right, wouldn't it? I think I just wrote a better ending than what the best ending probably is. Make it canon. Secondary effect of returning mermaid flesh, normally only able to exist in transient state in the material world, to the state it would be in Ryugu, thereby restoring its ability to grant immortality. Yeah, that's why I've been saying maybe the scale can be used with that. But I'm not given the prompt. Mermaids. Yao Bikuni. These mermaids. Dugong. No. Ah. Always keeping in mind the comment you made about what kind of game this is, or the first one also was. So I'm thinking there's got to be some kind of weird meta thing that I do here or something, but... Yeah. Like they did a good job, I guess, of staying apart and not making it obvious, but once they're... like these scenes here where they meet showed up, like immediately on their first meeting they had such nice chemistry together. And then things developed. But then they acted like there was nothing there. Yeah. I didn't like... honestly, I think he doesn't look like he's 13. So I guess it's... he's lucky, I guess, in that way. But yeah, 13's not a good age to be stuck at. Like 17's fine. But 13... Okay, what if... Oops. What if I set that brightness all the way to dark? Wait, it doesn't... That's not nearly as dark as I would have thought. I was thinking I'd make it entirely black, and then the mermaid somehow shows itself here or something. Like it did in the whatever, the sanctuary. Let me use the mouse to make sure I get it as low as possible. Nope, doesn't go any darker than that. Maybe if I make it very bright instead, I can see something that's in here. Oh wait, I gotta... no. Discard? No. That also doesn't really do anything. The brightness setting doesn't do all that much. Kinda similar to the voice setting. Hey, thanks for the follow. A huge logic jump? I see, I see. Like something that I'm considering is like something to do with the triangle, but I don't know how I would like do anything with this here. First, let me set the the brightness back to normal, even though it really isn't making much of a difference. Like it's making so little of a difference that I feel like it might actually be, oops, be a thing. But I don't know what, like if it makes that a lot of a difference, then what am I even doing with it? This one's still showing last month. The day user came home. Like, maybe I am supposed to fucking check what day that was, even though I think in this game it's shown to be like date unknown or something, so, you know, and then change my calendar. But that seems like it's, like as I said, first off, I don't think we get told the exact date, and second off, I don't think so. Maybe I'm supposed to find some details in this newspaper, but I really don't think you can see anything there. Wait, now it's sped up. Oh, wait, huh? I guess that's also a thing. Still not that fast, though. I do think these fucking black spots here are a little weird. But I don't think I can do anything about that. Okay, I'm here. Help me, bird! Or just save the game again. Maybe there's a hidden save file here, no? Maybe I gotta type in claim on my PC keyboard, even though this game's also on Switch, so probably not. Yeah, nothing happened. I'm not supposed to change the date on my PC, am I? Yeah, no, that would be... I don't know, that would just be meta for meta's sake, I feel like. Because I still don't even know how that connects to anything. The voice thing in the first game I solved immediately. That was very natural to me. I was like, yep. The storyteller kind of weirdly brought up the volume settings, and then moments after we died to some sound thing, I was like, yep. But here I'm not seeing a connection to anything. Maybe we just gotta sit still, even though I also don't know why that would make sense. Also a little disappointed that I didn't get an achievement for playing this at or after midnight. 0 out of 10 game. Oh wait, I forgot I can zoom, right? That's the thing I never fucking do. Maybe that's the thing that will help me here finally. Yeah, with the left and right bumpers you can zoom in and out, but only a little bit. But yeah, it hasn't really proven itself to be of any use. Well, it's probably on the keyboard too somewhere. Don't know where. But it has not exactly been something I needed to use ever. But I guess from your reaction, that means I don't need to do it here either. I mean, no, it's fine. I wouldn't have thought it was that anyway. Maybe when it's on screen, I need to save it now. Like when I had to keep that memory of that one girl. No? Maybe now I make it super bright. Hmm. 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 Things that everything except this is checked off. So I feel like if I am supposed to do something with all of this, like click things in a specific order or something, then these shouldn't be checked off. But there isn't really much I can do with this either, other than click on it. But maybe looking at different things and then thinking would have an effect. But that's also not helping. So husband, Santoske, daughter-in-law Mare. Maybe instead of turning off the ambient volume, I turn off the SFX volume, because that clock is making sound. And now it's not anymore. That's kind of what I was trying to, turn off the first time when I lowered the ambient volume or whatever. But I also don't know what difference that would make, in the actual logic of things. Hmm. Sure feels awkward now with the sound gun though. We don't have an entry on the scale, do we? can actually click on it. Maybe if I have the oops, shit. There. Maybe if I have that on screen, and then I go there. Nope. Mermaids. Maybe while I have this on, now I bring up the Tamatibako. And then she'll be like, oh wait, you can put things in there? Normally only able to... I just said the mermaids use the box to bring up the... See this? You see this, Sato? You see this? Look at it right now. Look. Here. Then take this thing. Take it. I shouldn't just take it. But I should. How do I make you take it? What if I say claim, whoops, into the microphone? I'm pretty sure it won't work, but claim! Take it! Claim! Dang it. If I go to the story chart from this, then we'll have it. I don't think so, but I'll just try. Since we didn't put it back, you know, it's still in our inventory. Or something, it's now grasped. She's been holding it in her hand the entire time. Dang it. But this does look kind of similar to that entry we don't have. Dang it. What else could I possibly do? Good old Tsuyu. Like if the, you know, if the the fish scale is supposed to be in there still when we go to a later point to pick it up, then this wouldn't be grayed out. So that can't be it. We gotta pick it up, we gotta take it. We gotta do something. I just hit the Windows button to see if maybe like tabbing out or something does something. But no. A strange fish scale. Pick up this finger and put it on there. Nope. Touch my PC screen in real life. Touch the part on the screen. Nothing's happening. It's almost like my screen isn't a touch screen. Another part that actually works on the 3DS, of course, where the game originally released. Trust me. Dang, man. I don't want to ask for a hint. Well, you gotta turn into a spirit and possess me. Then you can help. Yeah, it can be like that when you know what to do. Fuck. Do you know if the hint that the storyteller gives you is subtle or as if it's a little too much, I guess?
Marks the days I came home.
Maybe I gotta pay attention to everything that's written here.
The memorial tablets for Tsuyo's husband, her son Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law Mari.
She never expected they'd all go before her. That was a wooden frame.
Is that one of those old lamps with paper shades?
I'm not really seeing their hints being in most of these. Built-in cupboard fitted snug against the wall. Can tell it's been here for a long time.
Help the room feel less cramped.
Bit messy. Leads out to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun though.
Everyone else is mostly have put away the laundry, rough idea what goes where, but still her personal things. I shouldn't open it while she isn't here.
Well, let's invite her over and ask if we can have the scale. She'll probably say yes. She wants us to be her granddaughter-in-law.
Lots of things scattered on the floor here.
Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying around. About.
Guess some things never change.
Nothing that's in that text. Shit. You looked somewhere in the game. You never looked. Never. Oh, you looked at. Oh, I see. I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you looked. You looked for a hint or something in the game rather than, asking the storyteller. But now I see what you're saying. You looked. In order to solve this, you looked somewhere that you had never looked before. I see. I mean, I have looked at this, so that's probably not it. I've returned to the title already, so that wasn't it either. I've even turned this on. Nothing happened. I've saved and loaded. I've checked all the options. Well, no, I think it's better if it's not too obvious. I don't want to have it given away entirely. I guess I've never loaded an autosave. What's interesting, here it says... Okay, well, I guess, okay, because my save was before at 1 a.m. So I guess this would also say 1 a.m. if I saved now. Yeah, didn't think it would make a difference. That wouldn't really make sense either. Should be something that makes some kind of sense, though, at least. Didn't make sense to you? Dang. Birds hurt me. Kiting killer. Between the chapters. Here. There. Anywhere, everywhere. I did? What did I do? I loaded an autosave. I checked the birds. Interesting that this is in the gameplay guides. That one entry. Huh? Wait a second. God damn it! I even checked the fucking menu before. And I didn't see this. I didn't notice this. What the fuck? How did I... Whatever. Yes. I checked that menu so long ago, and that... Huh? Did that show up after I did something else? I still have that message you left me, you know? Wait, you do? But it must have dried up ages ago. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded, too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. Huh. Yep, I can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter. It's an important memento. And a part of you, as well. That's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on. You're going to make me blush. I'm kind of thinking this might be between Made and that mermaid. But I'm not sure. I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Maybe not then. I don't know. Well, you know. I can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Maybe it is, about between those two. Ah, memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? Maybe with a tamate buckle. If we found a way to return it to the environment... See, that's what I've been saying, man! Of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then. Oh, you can do that? Using the tamate buckle would probably do it. And now they're just giving it away too easily. Come on. Oh, but... I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry, I guess it's impossible after all. Yumiko. Or maybe Immortal's work. Oh, that's too bad. But if you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it. I guess I'm gonna hear it. By retracing the echo it left in your mind. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's a no-go then. These memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? I guess now that has counted as it happening, and now... What should I do with it? Finally! Jesus! I feel like we had good enough reason to just try this anyway, but sure. Sure. Now we have ample reason to do it. Put it in the box. Maybe something will happen if I put this in the tamate buckle. Okay, it's in. Nothing happened, darn. Maybe... Wait, let me just check, what did it say again? Wait, oh wait, it's in the fucking log. Funny. So yeah, it is the mermaid and Mare. I was right. Hello, Mare. Can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into the scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use this signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. Wow. You know what, let me screenshot that so I don't mess that up. Boop. I was going to check what exactly it said again with the retracing something. But I guess I accidentally found the solution by doing that. But you know, this counts as retracing so-and-so. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule, don't forget it. It's a promise, just between you and me. Nothing happened. Darn. I don't think waiting longer is gonna do anything, but... I guess. Let's wait a little longer. Nope, still nothing. Okay, it doesn't replay, but I think we're good. I hope. Though, keeping this... having this option is a little weird to me. Seems like nothing changed. Nothing's changed. Let me put it back in the shelf where it belongs. Okay, and now we are armed and ready to move. Alright, you son of a bitch. Let me just drink some water real quick. What? Hey! Hey! Do I now go out to the seabed or something? I go out to sea and yell her name 3-4 times. Sobae! 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 I didn't think that would work, but I just had to try. Can't skip his text for some reason. Maybe I have to see her out there again, even though I don't know then how I would call out to her. Or maybe I do it in the sanctuary. But I guess... Or I guess maybe we just gotta wait longer in that other menu, like 4 times. I tried to encounter her here down here for a second. Don't know where exactly to find her, but I think maybe anywhere by the edge is gonna be okay. Nope, not anywhere. Another lobster. One try. They call me the Lobster Master. And I'll take an abalone too. Boom. And with this loot I will convince Sobai to... help out. Ouch. You know, I always imagine us, like, hitting our face against an invisible wall, even though it says that our rope ran out. Just kind of sounds like that. So bye. Ow. Cool. Alright. Yes. Well, I guess it wouldn't be in one of the grayed out ones. I guess let's go back here again. Maybe now wait 3 seconds, but waiting implies waiting anyway, right? I don't know. That's number 2, I guess. Even though I don't think we're calling out. Even maybe I'm implied to have called out. I don't know, man. This is weird. But... That would be number 3, maybe. One more try. I mean, this doesn't really make sense to me, but it's like the, you know, there's like waiting with the time involved and shit, so I thought maybe. I feel like, am I, like, can I do anything else there? Maybe, because I think the scale didn't do anything, damn. That's what you think. Don't use the signal, I won't respond. Call for me 4 times. And it is so by, yeah. Well, I tried keeping the scale in the box like 4 or 5 times to see if that counts as waiting 3 seconds and calling for her, but that didn't do anything. At least now when I think she says something else. I also looked around the ocean a little bit, but that didn't do anything. I guess I'll try going back to the sanctuary, but I don't think that should be right. Think. Huh? That's weird. I felt a presence, yeah, I know. I did get the sticker here, yes. That was the first thing I looked for. Stickers are always the highest priority for me. Yet I'm still missing 4? Yeah. If I don't have those by the time I have the final ending or whatever, then I'll just look up where to find them. But I guess let's turn the light back off, and maybe when we see her again, I can call her name. Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to proceed first. Wait, am I? Yeah. Wait, maybe I can call her? Aha! Wait, no. I mean, I guess I was gonna try that anyway, since I'm here now. I might as well try seeing what happens if I do it wrong. Okay, here goes nothing. Nothing happened. Did that do it? No way, I must have done something wrong. Well, that clearly didn't work. Maybe I should try take another look around or something. Alright, so nothing really happens. Now wait for things to get freaky. Maybe we can actually hear what she says in here. No. Ah, the sound, the second I turned my flashlight off, I started to sense that presence again. If I can just figure out what direction the sensation is coming from. No. Don't know how long I need to wait. But how about now? No? Too early. Dang it. So by... Yeah, I really don't think the microphone's going to be of any import here. Really? Still no? Come on, how much longer is it? And I don't even think this is it. I just want to make sure. Though it is the most, like, direct way of meeting her, so to speak. I mean, I can also go out to the ocean again and try to find her there, but I couldn't find her when I just tried. But I can't try that again. Other than that... Come on, bro! Now I'm just wasting time. Maybe there are other scenes by the beach. Or something. Right, I guess this isn't so bad, is it? This is Hayase. You're right, you're right, you're right. Good point. But then where the fuck do I meet Sobae? The one I met out here looked exactly like the one I met here, so I guess that would also be Hayase. Where... I don't think any of the times Sobae met anyone that I know, like, you know... Wait, no, hold on. Well, when we, you know... So we kind of met her, maybe, probably, when we first died, but that we can't go back to that point. Our mother met her several times, but we can't go back to those points. I mean, I don't think I need to necessarily have met her, I just need to be somewhere where I can call for her. So, you know, this still makes sense to me, but... I couldn't do anything there other than the usual diving shit. Maybe we go here. But that's afterwards, so that seems wrong. But this is on the beach. Wait, so is this though, so that doesn't really make sense. I feel like, why can't we just do it here though, if it's just about, you know, having the knowledge and being by the water or something. Then it should, you know, then it should just be here. Also, this is still, you know, not grayed out, so maybe I still need to do something here after all. Not having the Tamatimako doesn't make more sense, though. Pretty sure it doesn't. Maybe we go back to that memory again. Now that we know it. And then we say her name. Can't hear a word. Oops. Accidentally skipped something. For when you need to call me. That just sounds like I need to do it, in that spot. In that situation. So why won't you let me? Gah. Were there any other moments? Wait at least 3 seconds. I've tried this already, this isn't it, but, I just gotta make sure. Like if I type in words now, that doesn't make a difference, right? No. I can move the thing with the arrow with the WASD as well. Just wait the day away. Think. Use the stuff to do something. The shrine. Maybe the shrine is how we call to her. At least 3 seconds have passed. I guess the clicking of the the ticking of the clock is in second takt, so there would be some reason for that. think that was 3 times. No. I mean, I guess she wouldn't know too. I'll let... Okay, maybe I gotta load up this file 4 times? That seems really weird though. Or maybe I just gotta call up the Sobai profile, which we totally have. Oh, we do. Oh. Okay, maybe that's how it works. Seems like if I just click on it again, nothing happens, so I'm gonna click away. And then wait 3 seconds. At least 3 seconds. 3. That was 4. I thought I was onto something with this. I thought I was onto something. 3 mermaids who are said to have lived near Taishima about 400 years ago. Since returned to her home. Okay, what if I... But then, like, if I go back to sea again... That'll be, you know, on that... On that grayed out shit. And I feel like the ticking of the clock here to... You know, it's kind of obviously meant to be like, okay, here you have a 3-second counter thing. You know what I mean? Maybe I gotta have the scale out and then open the Sobai thing. This is like marked off now though, so I feel like maybe I don't need to do anything else with the scale anymore. I mean, there wouldn't really be any reason to, because it doesn't say anything about the scale with the, you know, you need to call for me 4 times. Okay, I guess I will try that in that special moment now. The, you know, going to her file. That could be it. That actually makes more sense, I guess. Since we not only are by the sea and need her help or something, we know, and then we do the thing. Answer is very simple, huh? Well, one time, 1, 2, 3, 2 times, 1, 2, 3, 3 times, 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And once again, nothing has happened. One. Oh, maybe I click on this. 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. One. 1, 2, 3, 2. I guess maybe I should click way too. 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3, Transform! Maybe call her actually means from a phone. But, like, the only place that I know that has a phone is, like, the Wakamoto residence. And for that we'd have to go to some chapter that is grayed out and shit. Just try doing this 4 times. No, that doesn't make sense. That's stupid. I don't have to do this 4 times, do I? That seems tedious. Good. I feel like I've solved all of the good parts already, and I don't... if you can make it subtle, I guess. I don't know. It is getting pretty late, so I'd rather not be stuck here forever, I guess. It's not gonna make sense? Huh? Go to her? Like, I could try this again. You know, diving, just trying to find her. I guess maybe Sobai is actually the Tomo Kakushi or whatever, or she's in Ryugu. And if I go to that spot here now without the thing, I don't know. But that's the wrong spot. The right spot is over there, but also, what the hell? Why is there a fucking Abaddon right here? Hey girl. Sobai. I don't have 3 seconds. Am I on the right track that I have to fucking die there 4 times in a row? That seems wrong. Sobai. 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 Well, that didn't seem to work. I'm assuming at least 2 seconds passed between each attempt. I guess I'll try finding her out at sea somehow, somewhere. Even though the one that I saw was probably not her. It's 1:48 a.m. Oops. I usually stay up until like 4, so it's not that bad. But yeah. Come on, Sobei. No, maybe the one hanging around in these waters is the one that I'm looking for. And they just look pretty much identical. Maybe here I'll open her profile 4 times. 1, 2, 3. 4. And he's been replaced by Sobai. Wow. She does, huh? Oh, wait. Fucking... No, wait, no. Sobai is not Yumiko. Right? Yumiko is one of the other... No, wait. Yumiko is not Sobai. Sobai is the one that hung out with Mare. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I've ever met her. Have I? Other than potentially out here. Well, she's not showing herself anymore. Maybe I'm just not going to the right spot anymore. Do I? I guess it's gotta be somebody's secret identity or something, but like... Don't think it's him. Well, she's gone. Don't think it's her. Don't think it's her. Don't think it's her. Don't think it's him. Don't think it's him. Don't think it's her. I have high doubts that it's her. That's not her. That's the other one. Nope. Nuh-uh. No. Nope. Nah. Don't think so. Nope. Well. Don't know. And I don't think so. Oh, the title screen. Fucking, I even went there earlier, but I guess I didn't have the requisite information. Now I do, I guess. I guess this is Soba, huh? I guess I never really thought about that. Click once. 1, 2, 3. Click twice. 1, 2, 3. Click 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Oh, you knew that? Know that signal, do you? Well, fuck. That signal is extremely important to me. I won't allow just anyone to use it. Least of all on some childish whim. So first I have to be sure. Who are you? Am I Mare? I guess I'm Mare. I could also be Tsuchimikado or whatever. But I feel like she wouldn't have as much of a connection with that guy. I could also be the original Somekawa, I guess. Maybe I should just type into Somekawa. Can't save here, that makes me a little scared. I guess Somekawa should be fair either way, right? Huh? Somekawa? So you don't know who you are after all? Shit. I have nothing to say to someone who's lost sight of themselves, not even if they know that signal. Goodbye. Well, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You again? Have you remembered who you are now? I tried Mada's this time, but... Huh? Mada? Dang it. Okay. I could be that, you know, Tsuchimikado. I could be... well, I don't have access to the profiles or the other menus. Oh, fuck, I feel like such a failure. If it's one of those fucking people from like so-and-so clan of all the similar names, then I'm screwed. If it's not Somekawa, any of them, or Tsuchimikado. I mean, I haven't tried Tsuchimikado, but... I tried Tsuchimikado, but I'm just not... Like, in the first game, it was pretty obvious to me who I was. This time... Dang it. Enjoy your Dr. Pepper. Fuck. Doigen Gamyodo, maybe. But we've heard so little about him, he kind of slipped my mind. What is his role in all of this? I thought he was just... He's not the guy that was, like, seen to be a fraud, but then became big, is he? Perhaps most known for their prominent... No, yeah, that is that guy. It's a little better than a fraud. It's now almost impossible to find footage. We can't be that guy, can we? That wouldn't really make sense to me, because All we know of this guy is that he helped, that he's the guy that Wakamura and some others were relying on, I guess, but I don't see how that is... Like, I guess, you know, they manipulated Wakamura to help along somehow, but... I'm Sobae, of course not. Don't think so. I guess we could also be the husband. Tosuke. That would be like... I don't know. An option, but I don't find it very convincing. Seima Doman, I guess? Since we were Seiman in the first game, I guess maybe this time we're Doman. Okay, or we could just be Seiman again. That would be kind of... like... neither of them was really mentioned for anything except this very particular thing here. So I feel like that would be... kind of random to think about. Like, it's possible for sure. But... We could be... what was it? Is this the one with 100 stories? Yeah. What was that again? The stories of a man. Maybe we are a man. Arivara no Narihara. But once again, I feel like that's kinda random. Just a possibility. Like in the first game, I thought, okay, we are clearly, well, almost certainly this one guy, based on everything we saw and heard and stuff. In this game, I'm really either I'm just banking on the obvious hints that we got, or it's just not that obvious. I don't just want to randomly guess the, like, the 3 or 4 names that I just thought of. I'm Kameshimaru! Oh my goodness, it makes so much sense! I'm gonna try Sugen Gamyodo first, because he's at least got a profile, even though I don't think that really makes sense. And then I guess I'll try Doman and Seiman. And then I'll try whatever this name was. Let's see if we can find it earlier there. Arivara no Narihara. Gonna type that out real quick. Pretty sure that wouldn't even fit into the thing, but maybe just Arihara would suffice. Oh, also the husband, I guess. Whose name was Tosuke or something. Tosuke, yes. Yeah, I guess before I just randomly try all these names, if you want to prevent that stupid waste of time from happening, and give me a cryptic hint, then I guess I'll take it. Hmm. She's a loyal mermaid. Am I supposed to say Taishima? I'm all of Taishima. She's a mermaid who, you know, worked together with the Somekawa bloodline, I guess, in order to prevent disaster. Which sort of kind of worked out. It's kind of most of what I know. And you know, she ended up liking Mare a lot. But I'm apparently not Mare. Or if I am, then I'm supposed to say something else. I didn't say Minakuchi, so I didn't make that mistake. And maybe I'm supposed to say Minakuchi, but I feel like that would make less sense. Since that, you know, I think she got to know her before then. I think. And even then, like, Mare should suffice, either way. Well, yeah. I'm not Yuza. I mean, I guess the you know, all of them were asking, yo, Yuza, was that you? I guess maybe, you know, it's Yuza's spirit 800 years in the future. Or 795 years in the future coming back to fix things. But that's kind of such a weird leap of logic. I guess maybe that's it, but Or, you know, I already tried Somekawa, and we don't know the full name of the first Somekawa, right? So the only Somekawas or descendants that we know of, really, are just the name Somekawa, Maru Somekawa, her sister, which she wasn't close with, and then I guess us. But I feel like that's... If that's it, then I feel like that's weird. I wouldn't say that's established well enough. If that is supposed to be it. I mean, I guess the hint, I mean, if it is right, that everyone's like, yo, was that you? Maybe that's supposed to be the hint. Okay. So you do know. Allow me to welcome you, Yuza Minakuchi, or rather, Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness. Oh, right, because he got beheaded. Ah, yeah. That was that hint, not that hint, but that, I guess it's a hint in a way, that topic of what happens when a head gets severed and stuff. Kind of forgot about that part. I still think it's a weird jump to make, but it is, I guess. Yeah, no, okay, fine. I am the mermaid called Sobae. See, but like now that I haven't come up with a single of those things, like really or like organically, I don't feel good about it. I'm the mermaid called Sobae. You've passed through here 10 times now. I suppose it's not that strange you noticed me. No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. I would have eventually probably just asked the storyteller or something, and then, I don't know, sat here for 7 hours. This is the place you humans call Yugu.
Though I hear it's also called things like the eternal world and the world beyond. Feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on to afterlife. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as its boundary than anything else. There's something I always thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you about if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd come seek me out like this, in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So, what shall we talk about first?
Tell me about,
You're asking if Mada and I were friends. I'm only going to say this once. You might be my eldest son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship.
oh,
The relationship Mada and I had can't be described by so simple a word as friends. This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to afterlife, you know. Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mada's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Yugo, I won't be able to see her again. So don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her.
sorry. What do you mean by boundary?
How to explain? This is a space that connects the two worlds you can travel to. The world the living Yuza Minakuchi inhabits, and the world that you, a severed portion of Yuza Minakuchi's consciousness, usually exist in. As a spirit, you will always pass through the space, even traveling to the world of the living.
When traveling, not even.
Normally something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. But it seems you're something of an exception.
Why is that? What happened on the day of the disaster?
Yes, of course you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then. 5 years ago, on the day that calamity struck. Let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year mortal. But you've come here looking for a way to regain your humanity, but if you've come here. I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible.
Well, I mean, we didn't think that was, it was.
Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You, or rather the Yuza Minakuchi of the mortal world, are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on that day 5 years ago, and about the years leading up to it.
Well, I guess telling me about it means opening a file. Oh god, that's another long one.
Man!
And here I thought this stream wouldn't be 8 hours long. One of 3 mermaids, Maruno.
After becoming unable to return to Ryugu, Sobai had ceased to show herself to the surface, even before members of the Somikawa line. However, upon noticing that 400 years had passed since the sinking of Taishima, she cautiously attempted contact with the current generation's inheritor of the family duty, a woman by the name of Mare Somikawa. In the past, any humans she encountered had either treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Perhaps as a result, she immediately sensed something was different about Mare, who treated her in a friendly manner from the moment of their greeting and promised to do all she could to return her to Ryugu. There was no pretense in Mare's bearing, and her attitude when speaking to Sobaya was casual and lighthearted. Gradually, Sobaya began to open up to her. After some time, they agreed on a secret signal and began meeting surreptitiously, growing closer the more they learned about each other. A strange sense of trust came to blossom between them, one transcending the boundaries of their respective species. Mare had originally resolved to remain single and never start a family of her own in order to devote herself entirely to her duty with Sobai. However, Sobai strongly opposed this, saying that Mare's life here would continue even when she was gone, so Mare should not deny herself a possible future with her own family. She had seen how happy one of her former compatriots had been upon finding love, and believed Mare deserved to know such joy as well if she wished to. Mare seemed unbothered at the thought, but said that she would consider it if someone suitable ended up coming along. However, that moment came sooner than expected. Upon moving to Kamishima, she met the love of her life, Tosuke Minakuchi, whom we don't really know much about. Sobae was delighted for Mare and offered her heartfelt congratulations upon hearing of their marriage. While she did not understand the joy of having a family herself, she was gratified to see Mare so happy. It was Mare's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to her dearest friend, but it was forbidden to reveal the existence of mermaids to anyone, even her husband and child. Eventually the two reached a compromise. Sobae said she would meet them when the time came for her to return to Ryugu, reasoning that there would be no harm in revealing herself for such a short space of time. This agreement became a cherished promise between them. Thus did the years continue to pass, Mare's son growing all the while, until the day of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster arrived. In the days leading up to the disaster, a strange rumbling could be heard coming from the sea. Sobae took this as a sign that the storm caused by the curse of the raging waves was approaching, and she and Mare mistakenly concluded that this meant that the seal on Ryugu's entrance would soon be lifted. Although the timing was earlier than expected, the two were overcome with excitement at the thought that Sobae could finally fulfill her long-held dream of returning home, and couldn't bring themselves to doubt the signs. They put together a plan. Even if the storm were to come while they were out at sea, Mare could use the bronze mirror to suppress it, allowing Sobae to pass through the entrance to Ryugu alone. Resolved that this was where they would part ways, the two spent that final night together, talking until the sun rose. On the day their plan would be put into action, Mare took Tosuke and Yuza out into the bay on a boat to introduce them to Sobae as promised. Although pained by having to part with Sobae, she was buoyed by the thought that she would now be able to devote herself fully to motherhood and to her family that had always protected her without reservation. Sobae, meanwhile, was secretly trailing them from the seabed, disliking the sound of propellers. Oops, no, my controller, okay. Just kind of kept scrolling, even though I didn't do that. Disliking the sound of propellers, she was unable to get close to the boat as it was moving. The storm that suddenly broke out around them far exceeded all expectations. Even the bronze mirror was not enough to calm it, and the sea churned and roiled around them as if the heavens themselves were unleashing their wrath. The small fishing boat carrying the Minakuchi family began to take on water, and it was not long before it started to sink. Sobae immediately rushed to their aid, reaching them just as they had fitted Yuza with a lifebuoy and gotten him off the boat. The couple still clung desperately to their sinking boat as it was tossed about by the waves. Upon seeing Sobae, Tosuke's reaction was surprisingly composed. Whether already resolved to meet his fate or just mellow by nature, his first response after Mare introduced her was to greet her cheerfully, thanking her for keeping Mare company and expressing surprise that Mare's faraway friend had turned out not to be human. Sobae, however, had no time for pleasantries, consumed only by the thought of getting them to safety. She tried to carry them all from the boat, but even a single person proved to be almost too much for her. Naturally, she also lacked the strength needed to tow the boat out of danger. Even her nature as a mermaid wasn't enough to allow her to save someone precious to her when it mattered most. Filled with distress at her own powerlessness, Sobae was overcome by a sense of despair. Frantic, she tried to take only Mare with her in a bid to escape the sinking boat, but Mare rebuffed her attempt. She had no intention of being the only one saved. Instead, she and Tosuke pleaded for Sobae to help Yuza, saying that his survival meant more to them than anything else. Sobae could not understand. She refused to. She had prepared herself to bid farewell to Mare, but parting like this was too painful for her to bear. Mare, for her part, continued apologizing to Sobae despite the looming threat of her own death. Concerned for her friend's safety and feeling deep regret at being unable to see Sobae back home. It was more than Sobae could stand. At that moment, Sobae's innermost feelings came into sharp relief. Part of her, deep down, resented Yuza and Tosuke with all her being. She was happy as long as she had Mare, but Mare had her family to love as well, and yet it was Sobae herself who had wished for Mare to find happiness by starting a family of her own. Overwhelmed by unfamiliar emotions of conflict and self-loathing, she found herself unable to think clearly. Smiling as she clung to the sinking boat, half submerged in seawater, Mare thanked Sobai for her friendship and told her that the days they had spent together had been some of her happiest. Sobai was devastated. Every part of her rejected the entire situation. She didn't want to hear Mare bid farewell to her like this. She didn't want to part with Mare at all. She wanted to grab hold of her friend and carry her away to safety, by force if necessary. Even returning home to Ryugu no longer mattered to her as much as this, but she couldn't ignore Mare's plea for her to save her son. Wrenching herself away from the sinking boat, Sobai headed to rescue Yuza, all the while resenting the boy for the tremendous love that Mare bore him. Well, when she found Yuza, he had been caught up in a whirlpool and was barely clinging to life. Sobai caught herself feeling almost satisfied at the sight, thinking that it served him right. If it hadn't been for Yuza, she could have saved Mare, but Mare's plea for her to save Yuza, that her only wish was for him to survive, echoed in Sobai's mind. The next moment, she dragged the dying Yuza out of the whirlpool and, pulling a piece of her own tail, forcibly fed it to him. Okay, yeah. Whether the emotions driving her at this point were a desire to fulfill Mare's wish or hatred towards Yuza, even Sobai herself couldn't say. After carrying Yuza out of the reach of the storm, Sobai immediately went to rescue Mare. She finally found her after 3 long days of searching, but her efforts had been in vain. Mare's body was already cold. Once someone had died, it was beyond even a mermaid's power to bring them back. Dang. Sobai clung to Mare's body and wept. Never again would she hear Mare's voice calling her name. She laid Mare's body to rest on the seabed, and, hiding herself beside it, spent her days mourning, lost in the depths of despair. Several years later, the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed, and Sobai, now with no remaining attachments to the mortal world, made to return home by herself. Before doing so, she met with Mare's sister, thinking to reclaim the mermaid's relic from her. However, put off by the woman's blatant avarice, she found herself unable to muster any interest in her, and ultimately returned without reclaiming the relic despite knowing full well the misfortune it could bring. Sadness. But at least Yuza's dad was cool, I guess. Looking back now, what I did to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. I mean, I'd say at the end of the day it worked out well. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Mare loved so much? Even though nothing that happened was your fault. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me at least say this. I'm sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden.
Well, there is one thing. There's something you can do.
What? You want a piece of my flesh, but why? I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left here there. Normally this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends, if nothing else. There, it's done. Let's send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there.
Okay.
The mermaid's flesh has been transferred to the Tamatebako. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own from evening on August 7th.
Well, we're gonna make what's his name? Our Avi into an immortal.
It seems you've done everything you came to do. Then this is why we part ways.
But the title screen's gonna look so lonely without you.
Know that I won't respond anymore, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy, Yuza, for Mare's sake, for all the years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world.
Discoverer of Ryugu. Discoverer of Ryugu. Discover Ryugu. Okay, she is still here. Sheesh.
Now we go here.
Though we could give that flesh to... But I guess there's no place, like he doesn't have an action here, so... Would be kind of funny though, if you could like do this, and then since she doesn't respond to you anymore, you were locked out of this.
And then you'd have to reset the entire game, I guess. Actually, now the other one is locked out. Actually, also, let me just check. Nope, this is the hidden. Actually, let me drink some water. She's gonna be okay. Huh? Sorry, I've been keeping this a secret, but... Big prank! I guess this happens the same way anyway. An eternal conclusion. I was just drinking water. I kind of feel like I should maybe watch this again. Pretty short, right? No, wait, it's not. Whatever. That might have just been me closing or opening the bottle. Or maybe I broke a bone and didn't even notice it. Yuzaminakochi has done everything he must do. All that's left is to see out the end. Hey, what are you doing here? All of your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you are seeing this means all of Yuzaminakochi's wishes have been fulfilled. Maybe not all of them. We didn't get to meet Mom again, or a mermaid. Well, I guess we did meet a mermaid in person. But hey, I guess we learned about Mom, though. I guess that counts. Anyway, you have overcome countless hardships and resolved every dilemma. Congratulations. Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly has transpired, please allow me to explain. Yuzaminakochi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. Yeah, I'm not confused about that. This was to fulfill his oath of making Sato Shiranami immortal again before her imminent demise, that they might live 800 more years together. Yeah, I know. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kamishima at the very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the curse of the raging waves, born 4 centuries ago, and the curse of Tomoshige, which had built up over 800 years. Yeah, I know. While such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune, as luck would have it, these curses were a blessing in disguise. Well, yeah, because, you know, our head got severed. They led Yuzaminakochi down a path that would otherwise not have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle. The key to all this was, of course, your efforts. Now, I shall describe each pivotal event of this story in its order of occurrence. Okay. One fated day, August 7th, Yuzaminakochi went diving and searched Kamishima for leads to find mermaids. However, that night, Kippei Ikoma sent Kikuko Tsutsui as an assassin to cause the tragedy of Kamishima, thereby allowing him to capture Sato. This shifted Yuzaminakochi's priorities away from his search for mermaid flesh, as he is tragically killed, and his mission ends in failure. It would seem that fulfilling his wishes was never in the cards, as he instead met with a terrible fate. However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head witnessed something inexplicable. It was the sight of his 800-year mortal body regenerating a new head. With that, a new mind, complete with all memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yuzaminakochi. I kind of feel like this doesn't really make sense, given that supposedly, you know, the larger part of the body regrows the part and the other part just vanishes. I feel like the head would have vanished before that happens, or like, you know, like since, you know, his friends were still around for a while, right? They didn't see him die and immediately ran away. I don't know, I feel like the sequence of events there is a little off, but I guess you could explain it away in some way or another. But hey, it's what happened. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over to the afterlife, what some might call the eternal world.
Well, maybe. I guess maybe. Just kind of looked like they were... Right, no, because Isato showed up, and then they left. But maybe her timing was just really quick. That could be.
Thus was another consciousness separate from Yuzami Nakochi's primary body formed. And that separated consciousness was you. You once asked, "Who am I?" But may I assume the answer has now become clear?
I mean, yeah, I was forced to answer that when I talked to the mermaid. This seems a little unnecessary.
The separate consciousness of Yuzami Nakochi remained in the eternal world, but despite the firm resolve it held. Growing ever more anguished over its failure, without knowing what had occurred afterwards. It dearly desired to find a way to return to its past self and explain the situation before this failure could take place. So it found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond. That is to say, it found its way here, to Ryugu. This is the place you laid eyes upon at the very beginning. This is where your duty began. The fact that this place just so happens to be where the mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck.
Okay.
But because you would lose all memory of this fact once you passed through the gate into the mortal world, I stepped in to humbly guide you along your path.
Oh, thanks.
Then, as a spirit, you encountered Yuzami Nakochi during his dive to the bottom of the sea. Because you resembled a phenomenon now known as the Tomokazuki, you were referred to as such. Needless to say, you were not a Tomokazuki. Yet that is how you possessed Yuzami Nakochi and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each in turn as you earnestly sought to realize your goals. And that is how things progressed behind the scenes during the story. You have fulfilled your role and will now return to the world from whence you came. After you have viewed what became of everyone following these events, this Paranormasight will finally draw to a close. Thank you very much for your diligent attention.
No, thank you.
August 31st, 1980X. Oh, so you've decided to accept your inheritance, but you're going to university first? Uh-huh. The wheels are in motion for me to take over the family business after studying real hard at university.
Your whole life must be undergoing some major changes. Are you managing okay? You don't have too much on your plate?
Actually, about that. Get this. Turns out my ma used to be a certified public accountant. I have no idea. Anyway, the plan's for ma to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt off.
She was apparently waiting like a hawk for the moment to swoop in and make sure you got everything coming to you. That's why she was whooping. Yeah, Tsukasa's great.
I don't know if I should call her cunning, but Tsukasa's mom sure knows how to get things done.
That's wild.
Oh, that reminds me. There was something I wanted to ask you, Azami. You mentioned wanting to ask Tsukasa out the other day. So, how'd that go?
Oh. Whoa, Sato, you're seriously gonna ask that right in front of everybody? Jeez. I was wondering if maybe he had feelings for her, given how he reacted to Shotaro being a piece of garbage. But it could have just been him, being a bro, being a good friend, like we know him to be. I mean, I guess it's fine since I already asked her, but that could have ruined everything. Yeah, that could have turned out quite awkwardly. Wait, you did? When did all this go down? Yeah, I'm hoping that we find out that guy has been disposed of. Maybe not, but, that he lost his inheritance because he's stupid. And now he has to work in the mines.
Oh, I couldn't help myself. I've been dying to know. I had to ask, even if it messed up your mojo.
You sure are something else, Sato. Anyway, if you need answers that bad, you should ask Tsukasa.
So, what did you say, Tsukasa?
I love that expression on her face.
How did he ask? Where was it? Tell us already. You're way too invested, Miss Encyclopedia. You know how things are with me right now. The truth is, I haven't given him an answer yet. Oh, but at least it's not outright rejection.
How long are you going to make him wait?
I gotta do some soul searching and figure out how I feel. And I need to see how many hot boys are at university. And I need everything to settle down, so around 4 or 5 years.
Wow. That long? You're going to keep leading the poor guy along all that time? Right, and on top of things, to top things off, she asked for my help in the meantime. Damn.
Your help? Yep. I wanna take over for old man Wakamura and make Kamishima the best place it can be.
Yeah, because Shotaro can't be trusted.
I want it to be way more convenient and bustling than it is now, an island that tourists flock to, you know? That means I need to start a business to manage all that. As you can see, I've got loads of stuff to do.
Damn, dude.
Lots on her plate. That's why I need you to give it your all as the leader of Kamishima, Azami.
Yeah, I guess I want all that stuff for Kamishima too. That all sounds great, and Azami will definitely be a big help.
My plan is to have Azami rise up the ranks and help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Once he becomes a big shot like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start going out. What? That'll take way too long. I'll be an old geezer by then.
See what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. Seems like that cunningness runs in her family.
Well, you've got something to strive for now. Good luck with it. Quit your belly aching, Azami. We're doing this for Sato and Yuza too, you know.
Yeah, I know. We talked it all over before. Huh? What do you mean you're doing it for us?
Let's just say we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night.
Ah. They're making a place where immortals can be free.
Maybe.
About how you became an immortal yourself 5 years ago, Rhea? By that stage, you'd secretly gotten your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato.
And now Sato has become an immortal for the second time.
So it did work. I mean, I guess it would have had to if it's the 31st now and she's still around.
Add the fact that you guys have decided to stay together for the next 800 years, it was a lot to swallow for all at once.
Yeah, sorry for dropping such a big bombshell on you guys. Also, to be precise, we're going to be together for the next 795 years, unless we can find another bit of mermaid flesh, and then we'll prolong his life by another 800, and then 5 years later hers again, and forever. What's 5 years when you've got centuries? 5 years is a long time.
Yeah, he's right. And we're going to discuss the idea of going for another 800 years when we get close to the end.
Haha.
Yeah, okay, whatever. That's up to you guys. Do whatever you want.
Shouldn't they be curious about finding something like that too?
But maybe they don't care.
But don't forget that you owe us for keeping such a big secret from us. This whole time, got it?
For real? See, I told you we should have gotten their advice from the start.
Yeah. Yeah, you have been saying that from the get-go.
And she was right. I know you said you'd live on the down low in Kamishima because it'd be a whole other thing if people found out about you two, but people will eventually start getting suspicious, even if you try to lead normal lives. What are you gonna do then?
Well, we kinda assumed it will all work out somehow.
It's true. We haven't really thought about that at all. We figured as much. That's why we're going to protect the two of you.
Huh? We'll make some rules on the island so no one will get suspicious of you, no matter how long you choose to live. How are you gonna make rules for that?
I mean, it's gonna take some time to put our plan into action, but
you've got time, I guess.
I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people start thinking there's something fishy going on with you guys. I was thinking we could build a shrine for you two to live in up in the mountains. Oh, a shrine. That sounds incredible. We can say gods are enshrined there, so people shouldn't go near it without permission.
I feel like they still would. Then I'll make sure the descendants of the Kumoi family are protectors of that shrine all the way down to the family line. All the way down the family line, so they'll always protect you. And none of the family members will ever get tired of that. The Somikama family managed to pass down their legend for 400 years, so I bet my family could handle the shrine for 800 years or so. Sure. That's so thoughtful, but I feel kinda bad for making you guys worry so much, not to mention several generations of your family. Hahaha, it's totally fine, don't mention it. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. Damn, Brood. What a bro. I know you went through a lot to get to this point, Yuza. I'm really happy for you. Azami. I'm seriously so happy for you, like seriously overjoyed. You heard the man. That's why he won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness. Azami, Tsukasa, thank you both so much. Oh, Tsukasa, the fact that you'd think up all these plans just for us means the world to me. Well, there was one other reason. Yuza's never been the type to look before he leaps, so we have to be around to make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Ah, good point. Hey, that's not true. You're the one who always got me into messes, Azami. Nope, you're both wrong. You have any idea how much apologizing I've had to do for you guys over the years? Oh, but you're gonna make it up to me now. I'll work you both to the bone. You too, Sato. We're gonna put Kamishima on the map. You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting each other into and out of trouble from here on out. Ho ho ho. Best friends forever. Best friends for 800 years. There's a legend, Kamishima. It is a story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. Is that the shrine? They would often leave their shrine disguised as ordinary humans and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off in the island and travel around the country before returning home. The people of the island would stop and give a small bow whenever they came across the couple. Bow, rather. And silently watch as they went on their way. By the way, I gotta fucking get rid of this stupid button. No one knew from whence the pair had come. Their history was shrouded in mystery. But it is said that this mischievously playful and intimately harmonious couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. There was apparently only one inviolable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind. Ha ha. Several decades after those events, that place is still around, the country has seen 2 new emperors reign, and people with any detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now the Kantexho ruins of Kamishima have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to it to strengthen their bonds. But where are the stickers at? On this day, the young visitors who happened to come see the sights spotted a young man and a young woman together on the roof of the Kantexho ruins, gazing happily out to sea. And then they were killed. Because our immortal friends had become carnivores, not carnivores, cannibalizers, cannibals, cannibalistic. Alright, that's the good ending. GG. Thanks. I really like the characters in this one. I mean, I like the characters in the first game too, I guess. But I'd say this one has even better, probably. The story, it's less exciting, I guess, than the first one. But, I mean, it's still good, definitely. I'm not sure which story, I guess I would say, is better. But hey, whatever. I do definitely think, though, that the first game does a better job of selling its hooks. Especially early on. You know, it makes it more exciting, as I said. You get, you know... You get more surprises, I guess. Yeah. I actually played the first game only a couple of days before this one released. And I didn't know that this one would release so soon. I just kind of randomly played the first one. I played the first one after the second one was announced, but I already planned on playing it anyway. And then I thought it would take like until June or something before this comes out. And then like 2 or 3 days, I think 3 days after I finished the first one, this one came out. And I was like, well, I guess, sure. I guess I'm playing it now. So I didn't have to wait 2 to 3 years, but now I do. I guess I'll just have to survive until then. Even if it takes finding a mermaid. Maybe that was intentional? I don't know. I could definitely see it being intentional, even though I guess since it's a Japanese release, maybe less likely. They're not, you know, they are more into their years, I guess. But hey, maybe. It could certainly be. I mean, they do mention stars, right? But yeah, I'm definitely bummed that I failed to solve a lot of the late game riddles myself, I guess. I mean, like, I probably should have stopped after the first 4 hours or something today, because I thought, like, I kept going because I thought surely it's not going to be another 3 to 4 hours. Maybe if I had done that, maybe I would have had more clarity of mind or something to remember stuff. But I do also think the setup of how the story is presented makes it less clear, I guess. Because if you ask me, if they, like, you know, the way the storyteller presented the events made me think of this. If the game had kind of played out through users' viewpoint until he got beheaded, and only then you were able to go into the other stuff, like in the first game essentially, right? Then I think the idea of, you know, his spirit being the one that takes over and stuff would have been more obvious, I think. Obviously I can't say because that's not what happened, but I think that would have made things more apparent. But oh, look at this precious memory. Because that's kind of how the storyteller told the events too, right? Like, that's basically how it happened, and only because of that were we able to do the other stuff. And that is not apparent at all because of the way we were able to jump around way before that. I might just be making some excuses. I completed all files, and Legend of Kamishima Town Gods reach user Minakoto's ending. And I guess there might be one more ending if I do this, and maybe this, to have him kill and then also have the box or something. I think I might do another bonus stream tomorrow where we find all the remaining bird stickers and try to get the ending. And, you know, since I got all achievements in the first game, even though in that game that was trivia, I'll check if maybe I can do that in this game too. But if it's a pain in this game, then I won't. But I do want to do those things that I just mentioned. But I also want to check that file that we apparently must have now gotten. File 38. Oh. Thank you for playing our game until the very end. As a token of our appreciation, we have some special information to share with you. Oh. About Sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. According to the results of an investigation conducted by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, the original Suigen Gamyodo retired following last year's incident involving the 7 mysteries. Aha. Okay, before I keep reading, I was having that thought, but this might not be related. But the protagonist of the first game, Shogo, he was kind of like the only one who remembered everything and ended up with spiritual powers. So I was thinking maybe he might be this guy or involved in some way. Let's see if I'm right. Retired last year's incident involving someone. And a young man with exceptionally potent spirit sense has since taken her place. Oh, her place. Although this second Sugen Gamyodo has thus focused on using his powerful abilities to solidify his social standing, his true purpose seems to be searching for a diviner by the name of Iyo Tokoro, who is said to be responsible for teaching the art of curses and other supernatural techniques to a certain ordinary woman. Said to be responsible for teaching the art of curses and other spiritual to an ordinary woman. We look forward to the day we can meet again in another Paranormasight. Sincerely yours, Nakagoshi. That name came up a lot less in this game. I think only in files, actually. But hey, hard to forget about that. But yeah, I guess it wasn't confirmed that it is. I think Shogo was his name. But it kinda sounds like it, right? But Iyo Tokoro. That's a new name, I think. And then the woman that gets taught, or got taught, about curses and other supernatural techniques by this Iyo, I guess. Interesting. I guess we'll have to wait 2 to 3 years to find out what that is. I don't know. But okay. Shish. Or is that a name in you? I don't think it is. But yeah, that is gonna be the end now. It really did turn into almost 8 hours. Shish. And it is almost 3 AM. But we made it. And so yeah, I'm gonna thank you for watching, hanging out, and, you know, finding the happy ending we all deserved. Except for the fact that we don't know what torturous stuff happened to Shotaro, but I guess that leaves it up to us to imagine whatever we think he deserved. Whatever you think he deserved, he got it. Unless what you think he deserved was a good thing. In that case, he didn't get it. But you would be wrong to think that. So you wouldn't think that, obviously. But yeah, I hope you'll join me again sometime. Like, I guess probably tomorrow when I do some more stuff in this game. Most importantly, of course, filling out this. This is the most important part. We honestly can't consider this game finished until we've done this. Honestly, I'm embarrassed to even have said that we're done with this game. I'm very sorry. And then I'll see if maybe I can do something with this funny business here. But that'll be for that. And we're done for now. So join me tomorrow, join me whenever I do anything. It'll be a blast, probably. So until we meet again, I say otsukare-sama. Bye-bye.